Now we all
As I
know each
said,
other.
Welcome. Taras, don't eat me. I would be considered a light lunch.
It's the last episode. We're gonna gotta get all the light puns in now. One thing I will say, because we didn't overly resolve it, but I'm just gonna give you that group action roll from the start of this, so you all have that that thought. You brought that with you. It's in your back pocket. You can introduce that whenever you'd like for my pilgrims. Okay. Sitting in this space, all of you eating, I mean, it's probably the last thing, the only thing many of you have eaten in a very long time. Not all of you require food, but
Dar is just staring at the apple.
Yeah, I was gonna say, when Ellen deposits her apple, Taras is like, I don't know where he keeps getting these, and just adds it to a bag full of apples he's been collecting.
Dar, once again, you feel your mark become like red hot, just this searing, full, not quite pain, not quite discomfort. The feeling is almost indescribable, but it's something gnawing away at you, something imminent.
Dar will look back at Gretchen and something is drawing me to you. And I don't know what it is.
Does Gretchen know what it is?
You know what transpired that put you on this path, and all the things that you had to do before hearing those words. I mean, no knowledge roll really necessary for you. It's relatively recent history.
Just find the scarecrow. That's all I really knew, right?
Yeah.
I was drawn here to you. I don't know why.
May
Well,
I
I mean,
try
maybe you're just supposed to
something?
help us. Echo's gonna go sit with Aer'yndor.
What did Dar say?
May I try something? And he'll slowly put his hand towards your shoulder.
Watch you, but not move.
Place my hand on her shoulder and do kind of similar focus on what I did when Helm was in his vision and talking, and Dard like joined him. I'm going to try something similar to that and try to go in to Gretchen's mind, or however.
So two ways we could do this. We can either do a contested roll, or if Gretchen just wants to let you do it, it's up to John.
I think I would flinch first. But having just experienced something moments before with the handshake, I think after the brief hesitation, Gretchen will allow it.
Okay. Dar, what do you do to open your mind and enter Gretchen's?
Probably just think back to what happened back at Truevale and need to continue on with whatever's going on, and then think about the mark, which is on the same spot as the heart on the on his stitch to his chest, and focus on that connection and the connection with Lena from the heart as well, and then focus on Gretchen.
As you focus on Gretchen and you peer into her spark and the spark that lies within her, the light in Gretchen surges, tears. Reality parts like cloth pulled too abruptly. The air folds inward, and from it, you both are transported, in mind only, to the temple in Zahareth. The temple Gretchen knows was destroyed weeks ago. But here you are, standing upon the dais with the sunstone beaming down on the both of you as you stand. Suddenly you realize that there is a presence with you. It takes a form that feels right to each of you, chosen not by them, but by you, an echo of faith, memory, of longing. This is the Father of creation, Aaron. How does he appear to either of you, to both of you?
As a halfling, not any specific one that I've ever met, just a halfling.
Gretchen, what does Gretchen see?
A man. But even though he's standing there with us, I can't see him clearly. So it could be anything. But in Gretchen's mind, it's a man.
So as each of you see this shadow of this god, he approaches. He says, "Oh, hello there, Dar. Wasn't sure you'd ever make it this far. You know that neither of you are ever meant to do this alone." He turns his head to Gretchen and says, "And yet here you stand." As he speaks, the vision around you flickers as you hear that. It sounds so far off. You get these flashes of cities dimming, of temples falling, hearths running cold. And he continues, "The shattered god steals more than just power. He steals life and reality itself." He steals souls, mortal, divine memory. Ulthara, Valora, Baldrum Xerix, none have answered my call. I was absent, I was holding shut the door, a very important door. The vault of the first flesh. Place where my earliest mistakes still claw at the edge of reason. I leave those doors unguarded, but they'll have to wait. He looks at you, Dar. He says, fear is misunderstood. It's not weakness. Fear teaches us what we love, sharpens our courage. Without it, bravery is meaningless. And hope. Hope is what allows us to choose tomorrow, even when today is broken. And the light in Gretchen steadies for just a moment. You have been on this path, seeking the aid of the divine, seeking help from my children. And you are no longer seekers. You are no longer mortals. As the gods, we are forbidden to interfere in the mortal plane. Bravos knew better than anyone else. He was led by centuries of guilt. Let me ask you. What do you plan to do to stop the shattered god?
Dar?
Whatever we need to. And he'll place his hand on something in one of his pockets or pouches.
And you, Gretchen, I know that you wanted one last job. And if I may be so bold, I have one last thing to ask. You have done so much for so many. I have seen it. Those in crisis, those in trouble. You have buried away in the darkest corners of Eldrenin. You've given them hope. But what gives you hope?
I don't know to stand or relate this, but I have hope today. I'm not fleeing. Helping others flee. Or just want to sit. Stare at the sky. Feel the wind. I don't know if you can relate to that.
Gretchen, I am the wind and the sky. I will promise you this. Before this day is done, you will sit and feel the wind and look at the sky. Then he turns to Dar. I know what you've been thinking. You've been asking yourself this whole time, why you? Yes?
Yes.
Like what brought you here? Yeah? What do you want to know a secret?
I'll just nod.
It wasn't Raziel or Nixarath or the Shattered God or Aaron. It was a little girl, and her last wish, terrified, all she thought was if there's one more thing she could do in this world, it would be to give you life. And so that's the wish that I granted. And I know that you have another question. And he sort of steps aside, and this light beams behind him. And this little girl steps out. She says, "Is that you, my darling?"
Yes.
"So happy to see you." And she comes running up and hugs your leg with her little arms. "Knew it, Dar, I knew it. Are you living a good life?"
I hope so.
"I know that you will. You were always my favorite person, even when you weren't a person."
You're my favorite person.
"I like what you've done with your wings."
Flap them a bit.
She's going to clap. "So nice. Oh, I have to go, but they say that you might fight the bad man."
Yes.
"Okay. Well, good luck. I'll be watching. I'll always be here." And she points your patch with the heart button 2. "I love you, my darling." And she turns and slowly walks back into the light. "And I need you to be my hands on this plane, my right and my left. Will you be my avatars of hope and fear?"
If we stop this, can you bring her back?
Dar, I can do anything. But the question you should be asking is, does she want to come back? I don't know what will be left can talk about it then.
Then yes.
Yeah, I guess.
All right, then. The world answers with this proclamation of violence. Once again, you hear this rumbling, stone cracks, banners falling, the Emberhold groaning as if awakened from a century-long sleep. And in that moment, you're both drawn back away from the temple, back into the Emberhold. Through the shattered windows, you see sky fracturing with distant thunder, but not from storms, from something else breaking apart. Still with you is the halfling and the man. He says, "Go to the ancient outpost, half buried in ash. Blackened stone standing at a wall of violet divine energy. A veil waiting to be lifted. That is where the battle awaits you." And he sort of looks over at the rest of the party and then vanishes.
They see him? Them?
They can see him once you came back. As you return, the light overwhelms both of you. If you wouldn't mind describing to us how your characters are fundamentally changed. I know that Gretchen already kind of was. Any changes that she may have undertaken since transferring some of that energy to Dar.
I'm not sure. Still feels almost too full. Strange way. Even after transferring some of that energy. But there's the usual kind of scowl that she's wearing is lightened. The thought of just doing nothing, sitting outside, the hope of that. Driving her. I mean, she gets the implications of everything else that's going on, but I think she's ready to be on with it.
And Dar?
So Dar, all of the wood on his body has transformed to metal. But more like a darkened, like a blued steel, or like a dark metal. But it still has the wooden kind of texture to it, and all the rings that you would see in wood are still there. But in the dark metal, it's almost like a pattern welded steel or Damascus steel, but in between the layers is gold. Very thin layers of gold between the dark metal. That includes like the wings. Any wood that is part of him now has changed. The robes are still the same, old and ratted and repaired and ratted again and repaired again. But the burlap has gold also woven through it a little bit as well.
Outstanding. And because you gave me your description in advance, your mini is ready. Actually, they just popped in. So they're good to go. Outstanding. It makes me happy. So as the party sees these two have this moment of silence between them, and then suddenly this flash and they transform, you know what this means, especially for the avatars. You've seen this 5 times before, right?
Where's my card?
Oh, I didn't give you the card yet. I was like,
No.
do you want to be surprised? Yeah, let me drop that to you here. Yeah, sorry. I will drop that in. Anyone else would like to take the spotlight in the meantime? By all means.
Roswin is just gonna go over with Magpie and say, oh, can you believe it? Look at all these people. And
Yeah,
they
it's-
have like, they're so magical.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? I knew something was gonna happen like that. I knew this was gonna happen. I
know
think something
you
big's gonna happen.
guys-
And when it
I
does,
stayed with
you
you
got to be
forever.
ready, Roz. You got to be ready.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mhm.
You got to.
Always. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then she eats part of the apple.
It's good, right?
It's really good.
As you take this time in this somewhat safe sanctuary to rest, have you all done your long rest already? We sort of preempted it to keep things rolling. This is where you will have taken your rest. You have a chance to sit around, make a fire, catch up, to tell your stories, to catch the pilgrims up on what the avatars have been doing, all the various gods that you met.
Long or short rest?
This would be a long rest.
Roswin looks to Gretchen and says, so are we going to tell them about the other people?
Yeah, we should do that.
Yeah, we have other
Oh,
people.
yeah.
They're
I guess
waiting
we-
for us.
I forgot about
They're
that.
like outside.
They're just outside.
Yeah.
They probably think we died when those rocks fell.
It's
I
like,
mean,
a whole,
maybe,
it's
yeah.
like a whole army, really.
They don't care about us that much if they thought that we died, though.
So just for the sake of the story, so the Emberhold is actually up on top of the Ash Spire Peak, which is a really snowy mountain. This is like just this random building dropped into this like horrible place. So likely your group is probably waiting down at the bottom of the mountain. I don't know if they'd want to come up that far. The rest of you, your host is waiting at Golvathar, but you all have some communication orbs. Somebody does.
Y'all as in,
The avatars, I'm sorry.
okay, yeah.
Pager orbs.
Also, I'm doing a prepare for my downtime, so if anybody else wants to do that as well, we each get 2. So yeah, anybody else wants to throw that in there?
There you go.
Yeah, I think I will.
I mean, we might as well all prepare.
Yeah, let's do this.
Prepare to die.
Stop it.
2 hours and 43 minutes until the world ends.
Stop it.
Happy New Year.
We haven't told stream yet, but in order to keep this large table on track, we thought, hey, let's just put up a timer to the end of the world. So this is the time they have to get to the Shattered God, or the Shattered God's plan
So
wins.
we
Is successful. We're not going to jump forward because there's a long rest, because this is actually counting down to a real world time.
Does anyone need me like Echo to tend to their wounds or repair any armor or anything like that?
Oh yeah. I have some similar stuff.
I'm good for everything now.
Okay.
Frog will walk over to Hal, and I'll be like, I have a couple of questions. Is this permanent? Are you going to be like a light bulb the whole time?
Being once I get turned on, I can't get turned off. So I've got a new sword. And do you like my armor?
Well,
I mean, I'm not as skinny as I used to be.
okay, so it's a yes, you're going to glow the whole time.
Yeah.
Second question. Where do we go next?
I was thinking that perhaps somebody here would know where we need to go next. Maybe the person with the portals. He'll look over towards Echo. Echo.
I mean, my portals can only go where they are already at. They don't go to places that they aren't. So I don't think we need to go backwards. We came all the way over here because we needed to go somewhere over here, right?
I thought we knew where we needed to go.
So,
we're going to the final scar.
quick question. When Aaron said to go to the ancient outpost, was that something that all of us were present to hear?
No.
Okay.
I was just gonna say I will look over at Gretchen and say, I think we know. There's an outpost. And I'll
If you
describe what we were told.
all want to do the largest group action roll that we've ever done,
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's a silly question.
so who would? Gretchen gets advantage on this because she's well traveled, and who else would have experience up there? Maybe Magpie and Roswin. I don't know.
Maybe. Wait,
Maybe.
where is it again?
This is in Vraylet. This is that nasty purple area up in the northeast part of the map.
Yeah, maybe.
People don't generally go up there, but if anyone would have, it would be Gretchen. Anyone can lead
or
this.
Magpie Bat might have been like, "Hey, let's go where no one goes," and we win.
Yeah, sure. So you both can have advantage because you would do that as well. This can be either instinct.
Nice.
Did I say that right? Yeah. Or knowledge, because some of you may have heard about it or have learned about it. Once again, group action roll. Someone's going to lead it. You pick a leader. Everyone else rolls a reaction roll. So hope and fear doesn't matter. The DC on this is 15. You can use experiences. You can use any modifiers that you have available to you. And then if you make a 15, you contribute to the overall modifier +1. If you do not meet 15, you do -1. At the end of everyone going, the person leading will roll, and they'll add your group modifier. I never feel like I explained that well.
Sounded great.
I am
Words.
always confused no matter what.
So we
you
choose
know what?
instinct or knowledge.
Instinct or knowledge. You can use any of your experiences.
Who knows the most about this and has the best instinct or knowledge?
I've got a
Not
plus
it.
4 to instinct, and I've got a +2 survivalist experience.
I have a +4 in knowledge, and I have a +4 experience that I can use.
You should do that.
Ooh.
Which character, like non-meta, like knows the most about what we're actually trying to do too?
Probably Ellen.
Nobody.
Not the
mean, it's-
pilgrims.
As far as like the
Yeah.
what needs to be done, I think Ellum, just through their study of the Dawnfire, probably has some indication about what's going on. They probably would be pretty knowledgeable about all of the lore and books written about what's going on up there. Gretchen will probably have the most experience. Gretchen or Magpie or Roswin.
Here should be.
I think Ellen should lead it.
Yeah.
Okay,
right.
so I'm going.
We all need to roll.
Everyone else
knowledge.
needs to roll. Yep. Knowledge or instinct.
I
Instinct
got
to navigate,
exact.
or knowledge to not recall or analyze. Maybe recall something that you've heard, something you've learned in the past.
I got exactly 15.
Nice. +1.
I also got exactly 15.
Nice.
I got a
+2.
23.
+3.
13.
+2.
23 with hope.
So you're the leader, so you hang on to that.
Oh, okay. Okay. I got you.
17.
17. So +3.
Exactly 15.
+4.
Definitely one short.
The tricky part is that general's twice.
14.
Ooh, +3.
I do roll twice. Hold on. One of them is 31. And then
4.
Show off.
31.
Oh, you wizards.
D12s.
Yes.
D12s, Jen.
Yes, I wrote an 11 and a 12. And it's even with hope, but that doesn't matter.
No, that's a good thing for you.
19 is the other one.
+5. Okay. +5. Do we get Taras already?
Yeah, for us was a failure.
Okay. Does anyone else? I counted your
who
failure already,
was it?
though.
You
Are we
counted it,
all
yeah.
like kind of in a group, like close range, would you say?
Yes.
Roll again. I'll spend 2 hope. I have support tank.
Just so that I don't want you to help an ally, but knowing that Elend rolled a 23 and they're adding a +5, you might want to
Yeah,
save the
it's-
hope.
Yeah, I'll hold on to it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't think we're hurting for it.
I just
It's
want
gonna
to
be
be
okay.
really sure.
So Elend was 23. That was with all of your modifiers already,
Yes.
and then +5, 28. So you know where you're going. So last session you witnessed that big purple like veil of energy that seems to be growing out of that northeastern direction, right in the direction of Raelith, this forbidden scar, and it's been growing. That corruption has been spilling further out. It's so close to Trakel, where you just were with Throg's family, and you are in it right now. Like you are in the corrupted parts coming out of Raelith. You could see this purple haze in the sky. Speaking specifically, you know that there is this outpost. It's called the Watchspire Carvos. No, not Carvos. Karos. Carvos is the other place. That was abandoned centuries ago when people stopped going to Vraelith. It was this outpost. It was run by the Beastkin and the dwarves together. It's been abandoned for a very long time. You know, based on the description, that's likely where it is. You know how to get there. You know that you don't have a lot of time. 2 hours and 33 minutes.
You feel that it might be around 2 hours and 33 minutes.
How so how far away is it from us currently?
It's maybe a day's journey on foot.
Okay, so I'm going to convey this information to just the party about the Watchspire and where we need to go and how long it's going to take us to get there. And I would like to suggest that I use my Divine Mark card to bend space. We don't really have a day to get there, so I can spend 4 hope to open this portal because I have enough knowledge to envision this location. And I would highly suggest that we do that.
Can all of the other can the army go through?
There's no limit to how many can pass through. So
Nice.
Okay, cool. I was just thinking about the communication with the orcish army, though.
okay.
And the elves.
Yes.
Well, one more thing. While we're prepping for things and all that, even during the break, I will go over to Roswin and say, oh, there we go. Now you're Roswin. I believe somebody said you're knowledgeable.
Yeah, I have some knowledge.
I'm gonna pull out the 2 potions that we found in the garden that the elves had. Like there was 2 that were like glowing brightly for me that we never figured out what they did, and I'm gonna hand them over and be like, "Do you know what these do?"
I don't know. Let's see. And then I will roll.
Takes a big swig out of each one.
Can I don't know what this is, but can I either use observant or field medic for experience to try to figure out what these are? I don't know if they heal, but they could have some healing properties. So
Yeah, you can. I think you can use either. Even if it's not a healing potion, you could identify, poisons or anything else. So yeah, you can use those.
Cool.
Let me pull up session 6 notes.
I was going through my notes. I was like, "Oh right, I don't know what the hell those do."
It's like, what potions?
I may still just randomly drink one during the fight if I need to.
If I don't know what it is either. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I rolled a 1 on my hope die, and I have internal compass as a halfling, where if I roll a 1 on my hope die, I get to re-roll it. So I'm gonna re-roll it.
All right,
Nice.
let's go.
Critical success.
Mhm.
All right.
Go halflings.
Take a hope, clear a stress. Not only do you identify what this is, you can precisely give Dar the exact measurement of weight, fluid ounce, composition of the bottle that it's put into. You identify.
Start with that information.
You can identify Hamet's secret potion. After drinking this potion, the next successful attack you make critically succeeds. And Star Drop. You can use this Star Drop to summon a hellstorm of comets that deals 8d20 physical damage to all targets within very far range. Great time to do that.
Orbital strike potion.
Indeed.
But she definitely starts with,
Okay, this is the exact hue of this one, and it weighs this much, but with the bottle, it weighs this much because the bottle is made of this, but they do these things. There you go.
Who has the death tea?
I do.
Death
Oof. Y'all took the time to brew that too.
Yep, I have it in a bottle.
Breaky.
Got a nice Stanley mug.
Keeping it warm. All right. You know your potions. You know everything about your potions, and you know exactly what you need to do and how you're going to do it. How would you like to proceed?
Roswin's gonna get in her bag, and she's gonna pull out a little elemental pet that she has, and I want it to be like made out of wind and leaves, but it's shaped like a mushroom, and she's gonna put it on the ground, and it's gonna go over to Aer'yndor and then like dance in a circle.
So cute. Okay.
She doesn't say anything. She just does it.
All right. So after everybody answers the second question, Frog will look at Hal and are you going to leave the cat in the cage?
Oh yeah.
It's is that a euphemism, or are you trying to tell me something else?
I'm talking about the cat that you were chasing after that got put into a stone cage and it's just sitting there in the cage. After
And Helm
you did
has
the glowy
no
floating
recollection of
things.
whatever the hell it could possibly be that Throg's talking about.
I'm pointing right
mean-
at the cat in the stone cage.
Well, it wasn't. It was like a solid block, right? Like it was just
Oh, was it?
surrounded by stone.
Yeah.
I thought it was a cage.
Yeah.
That cat may be alive or maybe dead. I don't know.
Poor
Schrodinger's solid
Schrodinger's cat.
stone.
We'll just name him Schrodinger and go on.
I mean, as the Royal Highness, you can name it whatever you want. So don't look at me like that. The last time I saw you look like that, we got in a little bit of a tavern brawl.
Magpie, they even have royalty here.
I don't even really know what that means, but it sounds amazing.
It does.
All
So,
right. Frog.
as far as the orb is concerned, in my notes I have that Helm and Oleg have the orbs. These orbs can cross communicate with those who have other orbs. The elves have a similar orb with them. You can communicate to them if you'd like to give them a heads up on where you're going. I don't know if that's actually where we left the orbs, but that's what my notes say.
I think when Throg is asking Hal, and he knows that the elves are with the orcs, I think he will like gradually pull out this orb and give it to Throg and say, the elves with your people have this other device. Perhaps you can let them know where we're supposed to be going to, and they can march on the outpost.
Don't forget to talk sweetly to your future wife. Throg, be nice.
Frog will grab the orb, look flatly at Echo when he says that, and then he'll walk outside with the orb.
Private conversation. It's a good idea.
Then when he's done, he'll come back in and throw the
So-
orb back to Hal.
I would say while Throg was outside, Aer'yndor, I'm gonna go ahead and use my For Hope to create my little portal. And so what I'm gonna do is I'm just going to kind of like take some ball, like this ball of light in my hands, just kind of like stretch it out in an arc, as big as I can reach, which is, since I'm small, is probably going to expand. And within the portal and around this edge are just these glowing, kind of like golden white light runes in a language that is of my people, so is not one that I would assume that anyone recognizes. And this is what our really cool portal looks like.
So as you create this portal of fungal symbols spinning across this sort of silver glowing facade, large enough for many people to go through, assuming that you're communicating with that army to come through it, are you all just going through the portal? Any final
After
business?
the army is there too, yeah, and stuff, yeah.
As Oleg passes Elend, he's gonna place his hand on her shoulder and give her the little nod, and I'd like to spend one of my prayer dice to give her 3 hope back.
Aw, thank you.
Sorry, say Aer'yndor mushroom.
Are you good?
So as you cast this soft moonlight from your hand, giving them hope,
Yep,
How
just a
does-
flash of silvery energy.
how does Aer'yndor respond to that? Make them feel hopeful.
Ooh, this is a good point. I think Aer'yndor is reminded somewhat of the very origin of how this whole journey began for Aer'yndor, which is based in their people and the catastrophic implications that this potential failure may have on their people. But in Oleg's hope, I think I would find hope as well, thinking back to the fungal people and everything that is riding on my shoulders, but also everything that not only I have overcome, but that all of us as a party have overcome. Things that I never expected to encounter, humans and other people who are not fungals that I never expected to actually like or consider as relevant in any way. So I think I'm gonna take hope from that.
Outstanding. So as you have that moment where you have these thoughts as they cross your mind, looking at Oleg, looking at the portal, and realizing what you're off to go do. You see the army go through. You watch as Magpie and Roswin, Magpie happily running through the portal, Roswin cautiously following, Gretchen waiting behind for the rest of her party to go through, Taras just kind of strutting in. You see Oleg go through. Dar follows soon. Echo stands by your side, watching as Helm goes through the portal. Is that everyone? So many of you. And then you eventually push through at the same time.
And
How does
Throg.
that go? Oh, Throg. I'm sorry.
Dog's off making a phone call. I didn't realize.
Yeah, he was
Yeah, he was
outside.
outside.
Phil.
Throg's,
He's
he hasn't made the
outside
phone call yet.
Scrolling,
I gotta go.
scrolling
I
through
gotta
his
go.
orb.
No, I love you.
He's looking at himself in a reflection, thinking about what he's going to say to Queen.
Oh shit, they're leaving.
Navira.
I gotta go.
Oh, jeez. The Rog goes through the portal as well. So as the portal opens on the other side, there's a flash. And the world opens for everyone into war. The air in this place is wrong. I feel like this music is too hopeful sounding. I'm going to change it. Sorry. The air is wrong. It's still, heavy, like the world holding its breath. Ground beneath your feet is this patchwork of glass stone and fractured earth. These veins of black crystal crawling outward from the heart of the land like old wounds that never healed. The sky above Raylith is a bruise of ash and dim light. Clouds stretch thin and torn, revealing flashes of something brighter and far more dangerous beyond. Ahead of you, a battlefield awaits. The shattered stand in the distance, arranged not in ranks, but in patterns. Hundreds, thousands of frozen figures mid-step, mid-gesture. They are statues only in stillness. You can see hair and cloth hang suspended as if caught in an unseen current. Cracks run through their forms, glowing faintly from within, lights struggling to escape bodies that no longer remember why they're there or what they were made for. They do not breathe, they do not blink, they wait. Closer to you, spread across the broken plain, you see humans, these broken stone cultists kneeling in dust as if making some holy pilgrimage of their own. There's thousands, robes tattered, skin scarred from ritual brands, foreheads pressed to the ground. Their voices rise and fall in low, relentless chants, pleas and praises woven together. Stone breaks, and from the break, song begins. Stone break, from the break, song begins. Stone break, from the break, song begins. Every whispered prayer brings with it trembling from the ground. Then the horizon shifts. You see a flash as banners emerge through an arcane doorway. The disciplined advance of Corvallis, shields locked, spears upright, marching as one living engine of war. From the tree line and the broken ridges come warriors of Ragos. To the south, sands themselves seem to rise as the riders from Zahareth that came with you, cloaked with the wind and grit, blades catching what little light remains. And finally through the circle, arcane sigils flare as the war mages of Althwyn take their positions, spells coiled and waiting. And then drums. Deep, thunderous, unmistakable. The orcs arrive like an earthquake given purpose. Armor scarred, banners torn, voices raised not in prayer but defiance. Each beat of the drum shakes the ground beneath your feet. A reminder that this land has known war before and it survived. They form behind you and all around, still distant from the shattered. They remain motionless. Between you and them lies a field of silence so profound it feels sacred. This is not the beginning of a battle. This is the moment when the world decides what it will become. And I apologize that music was not the right mood for that. It's very snappy and the space around you opens as commanders, rulers, war leaders step forward from their lines, drawn not by summons or signal, but by instinct, by the quiet certainty that this moment belongs to those who will decide how history remembers it. From the ranks of Corvallis, King Alistar Thorncrest dismounts before reaching you, helm tucked under one arm, cloak snapping in the wind. He recognizes your group and the glow that you hold. By his side walks Emily Pond, lute slung across her back, eyes bright despite the gravity of the situation. There is steel beneath her smile, a magic humming quietly around her finger. Thorncrest inclines his head in recognition. He says, "Greetings, I am Alistair Thorncrest of Corvallis. My forces stand at the ready. My newly appointed advisor here, Ms. Pond, has dealings with one of the usurper's generals, Nixirath, who I am told you have already taken down. Very good. But there's still much to do. Every banner that we could raise is here. Give us the line and we will hold it, or die where it stands." You put on another hat.
Helm will step forward. I think Throg's there with him too, just for moral support. Or be the guy that leads people, being a king. It's more like a radiant phoenix that's emblazoned on Helm's new armor, kind of flares and well met. This is King of the Orcs, Throg.
Elbow nudge.
Elbows Throg.
Throg, who is muted.
Well, you already introduced us. I think. I don't know.
Not,
Oleg, come up. Oleg, come up here, please.
Oleg does his little monkey waddle to stand next to you.
What do we want them to hold the line, or do we want to put in a line, or do we want them to just push them back through the portals?
Well, I'd say someone needs to stand in the center.
While you're standing there, Commander Elith Arathan, whose name I struggled with so much in Session 6, steps forward from the Althwin lines, flanked by silent elven sentinels. His armor is elegant and lethal, etched with runes. They glow faintly in response to the shattered ahead. His expression is calm. His eyes are sharp and calculated. The Shattered are not merely soldiers. They are conduits. Break their formations, disrupt the flow, and their stillness will become vulnerable. My archers are prepared, but precision will matter.
The orcs are good at surges. They break the lines.
So let
Yeah.
Corvallis hold the line while the orcs take the sides.
From the Zaharethi host emerges a figure wreathed in controlled flame, sigil-etched armor. This is War Mage Sareth Kaval, internal arcanist of the desert cities. Ash drifts upward from his boots as if gravity has forgotten him. For the cultists crave purification. Let us oblige them. Fire will clear the path, but fire must be guided, or it will consume friend and foe alike. From the Orcish lines, Amora, Frogskin, Shaman, War Speaker, staff crowned with carved stone and ancestor charms that rattle softly in the wind. Her eyes are clouded, not with age, but of the sight turned inward. The spirits are relentless. They circle this place, Throg, watching to see who will be remembered and who will be forgotten. But the orcs will not break fast. You know this. You must know where you would like us to stand when the storm hits. 5 kingdoms, 4 kingdoms, 4 approaches to war. All eyes turn to you, the avatars who now stand at the center of gods and mortals alike. But in the moment before blood is spilled, before banners fall, and before the shattered move, you have time. Not much of it. 2 hours and 8 minutes. Decide your plan.
Solid 10 seconds.
A solid 10 seconds.
All right. So Frog will, just to not belay this, Frog will discuss with all the kings and generals. Come up with a good plan. Look at both Oleg and Helm to see what they think of the good plan, if it's a good plan or not. And occasionally even look over to Elman to see what they think. And the ranger, because he just met them, so he doesn't know their name. And just basically get everybody's
Gretchen.
opinions. Kitchen, got it. Basically, come up with a
This
plan.
guy's king.
No.
Of the orcs, yeah.
that makes
Come up
sense.
with a plan that basically relies on everybody's strength. And basically, the figure orcs are going to be pulse charges. 'Cause I believe McAllister has cavalry, doesn't he? Did I see that one of them was cavalry?
Which one?
Oh, the riders from
The Rohans.
right. The Worm Riders.
Okay. The human army, they are, oh no, they're a phalanx.
Yeah, obviously the wardens, the elves are going to be behind.
Right.
You
'Cause
know.
they're archers.
Yeah.
They could even be up on the side. The shamans
Could-
can be up there with them. Then we'll have the orcs. The Concord is the guys with the fires. And they can basically sweep where the chargers are not going through. And they come up with a whole battle plan.
Do you have a visual aid, Mr.
I do.
Goose?
Of the land.
I am trying to. I'll go over there. Actually, I'm sorry. I'm getting my programs confused. I can just show it to you.
We're going to
Not
need one
the
miniature
stream.
for every member of the armies.
Well, this is what I did. I made gigantic miniatures to represent the armies, and then
Clusters.
you all.
I mean, this is a battle of 5 armies.
4. I keep saying 5 too. I'm sorry.
Shadow. The Shadow being the 5th army.
This
Oh,
orc king thinks he's
against.
an army by himself.
I'm just gonna. I'll adjust this on the fly for those at home because I can't do it in the small little window.
They're like huge. You can just step on the shadows and we'll be done.
Oh, I lost Star. Where's Star?
Popped
Yeah,
out
we
a
lost
second
him a
ago.
minute ago. We
Oh,
could.
okay. So I thought it was the I lost his feed, but if it's everyone, that's fine.
Yeah, he's gone. He can't hear anything we're talking about now.
No.
So here you all are. And again, this is just for point of reference. These large figures are meant to be groups of people.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. All right, so we're rapidly approaching the 2-hour mark. Do you want to break? See if we can get Dar back and then go on from there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And could you
Good.
pull back just a little bit so we can see the full width of it? But yeah, definitely a break would be good.
Strategize.
How's that?
Strategery.
I'm assuming the far right side is just lava river.
Yeah, it's just it's all battlefield. Lava is just for flavor.
The floor is lava.
The floor is
Floor is
lava.
Floor is lava?
The floor is lava.
So we're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna try to get our friend Dar back. Hopefully, he didn't lose power or something. We're all under various winter or wind-related storm stuff. So, take a quick break. We'll be right back. This is a great time if you want to go ahead and donate to Extra Life. You can go click on the link in the chat and donate to Extra Life.
Wait.
But again, just by being here, you're donating to Extra Life. So thank you all for hanging out. We will be right back.
Yo, have you checked out Group Action Roll? Because if you haven't, you're seriously missing out. I'm one of the players at Group Action Roll's ttrpg group, which is one of my favorite ttrpg groups that I have ever been a part of. Group Action Roll streams our current Daggerheart mini series all over social media, including Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, and it's so much fun to play in. I love the depth of story. The role-playing RGM is absolutely phenomenal. Group Action Roll actually runs a giveaway during some of our live streams. I actually won this Group Action Roll hoodie that I'm wearing right now. I am super excited about it because it's getting cold over here, and the hoodie is super warm. You can see that the fabric is pretty good, and on the inside, it's very insulated. We have some good hoodie strings, and they're not like shoestrings. And of course, we have the hood. Then we also have the Group Action Roll logo here is an actual stitching that I'm super excited about, let alone the cool-ass logo. And I actually have a pretty long torso, but this sweatshirt is long enough for me. It's the correct size, and the sleeves themselves are actually also long enough for me. So I'm overall hyped. If you're familiar with Group Action Roll, you can check out their merch at groupactionroll.com. And if you're not, you can get an introduction to some characters, some of the lore going on in the world, all of Group Action Roll's social links so that you can follow along as we live stream our TTRPG and current Daggerheart sessions. Join the giveaway yourself as we live stream, possibly win some super cool merch. And you can also, check out our Spotify podcast and a bunch of other awesome things going on. There's some really cool merch, some great graphics, has some super cool designs, phrases, funny stuff on it. Little inside jokes of our series as well. So please, if you're interested at all in Daggerheart or TTRPGs in general, groupactionroll.com is the place to go.
Hey friends, have you ever wondered how to bring your TTRPG characters to life with just the right look? Well, in our Daggerheart actual play series, The Shattered God, we're doing exactly that with the help from our friends and today's sponsor, HeroForge. With HeroForge, we get to design every detail of our characters and adversaries, from the horns on a fawn wizard to the intricate armor of a Dracona warrior. It's not just about digital customization either. We can actually have these minis printed and shipped right to our door. Now, whether you're playing on a virtual tabletop like we do in Talspire, or gathering around an actual physical table with your friends, HeroForge allows you to hold your heroes in the palm of your hand, even offering custom color and dice options to match your character style. So if you're ready to bring your heroes to life like we do for the Shattered God, check out HeroForge today. And a big thank you to them for sponsoring today's video. Bring your world to life with World Anvil, the ultimate tool for building, organizing, and showcasing your TTRPG or novel universe, maps, lore, timelines, and more, all in one powerful platform. Start forging your legend today at World Anvil. Use the link in the description to support the stream. A big thank you to Nat20 Dicery for sponsoring this series. When the official Daggerheart dice set sold out, these artisans crafted me a bespoke set in my channel colors, complete with dramatic duality dice and a fear tracker. They specialize in handcrafted dice, but their catalog doesn't stop there. You'll find 3D printed miniatures for D&D and other TTRPGs, plus unique gifts like dice-infused bath bomb potion packs, perfect for any fantasy lover. Visit nat20dicery.com to explore their dice sets, subscription boxes, miniatures, and other whimsical swag. Every order ships free. Use code GHOSTLIGHT, no space, at checkout to save 10% on your purchase. Nat20 Dicery, because every roll should be legendary.
Yo, have you checked out Group Action Roll? Because if you haven't, you're seriously missing out. I'm one of the players at Group Action Roll's TTRPG group, which is one of my favorite TTRPG groups that I have ever been a part of. Group Action Roll streams our current Daggerheart mini-series all over social media, including Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, and it's so much fun to play in. I love the depth of story, the role-playing. Our GM is absolutely phenomenal. Group Action Roll actually runs a giveaway during some of our live streams. I actually won this Group Action Roll hoodie that I'm wearing right now. I am super excited about it because it's getting cold over here, and the hoodie is super warm.
you can see that the fabric is pretty good, and on the inside, it's very insulated. We have some good hoodie strings, and they're not like shoestrings. And of course, we have the hood. Then we also have the group action roll logo here is an actual stitching that I'm super excited about, let alone the cool ass logo. And I actually have a pretty long torso, but this sweatshirt is long enough for me. It's the correct size, and the sleeves themselves are actually also long enough for me. So I'm overall hyped. If you're familiar with Group Action Roll, you can check out their merch at groupactionroll.com. And if you're not, you can get an introduction to some characters, some of the lore going on in the world, all of Group Action Roll's social links so that you can follow along as we live stream our ttrpg and current Daggerheart sessions. Join the giveaway yourself as we live stream, possibly win some super cool merch. And you can also, check out our Spotify podcast and a bunch of other awesome things going on. There's some really cool merch, some great graphics, has some super cool designs, phrases, funny stuff on it. Little inside jokes of our series as well. So please, if you're interested at all in Daggerheart or TTRPGs in general, groupactionroll.com is the place to go.
Hey friends, have you ever wondered how to bring your TTRPG characters to life with just the right look? Well, in our Daggerheart actual play series, The Shattered God, we're doing exactly that with the help from our friends and today's sponsor, Reforged. With Reforged, we get to design every detail of our characters and adversaries, from the horns on a fawn wizard to the...
And we're back. We're here with the cast, our extended cast of 9, getting ready to fight these opposing armies with their 5 armies. How do you guys want to start?
We'll put the phalanx to go forward, and the archers and the fire people will shoot at the other armies.
Yeah, they'll stay back behind the phalanx,
All right, so these folks are going forward. And
hold the line.
How far do you want them forward?
Can you make it so we can see the enemies again? All of those are the enemies. That should be good where they are now.
Yeah.
Okay. Where do you want your orcs?
I wish we could split the orcs, but we can't.
I mean, I'm sure we
I think
could.
the orcs should be flanking.
That's
Flank,
not
yes.
that's not split orcs.
Which side do you want the
y'all have
orcs
less.
to flank on?
You did that the last time.
That didn't really
Yeah,
happen.
put them over
Yeah.
there.
Not the
looks
side
good.
with the mountains.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically, we're
want
going to try to push them all back to the ravine. Archers behind the phalanx.
Oh, they're on top of you.
Not on top of us, that preferably. Well, I mean,
So they do take up more space. Like you can consider, like, this is a little bit, scale is a little funky because of gigantic things, but they do push out quite a bit.
I imagine them a little bit more to the left, and then the fire ones are kind of at the same distance back, but in between the human and the orc.
Like here?
As long as everybody else is okay with it, that's what I was thinking.
Looks good.
All right.
can you pan around so we can see like what's actually behind the because I know there's a bridge back there, but I don't know if there's a ravine.
Getting to
in
the
front of
bridge,
it.
getting to the bridge will be getting to the realm that you're trying to reach.
Okay. Right. I just wanted to know if there was
so
a
that's
ravine
where
in the way or
the
if that
final
was
boss
a shadow.
is.
Yep, you just need to get through, and they're just going to try to stop you.
Yeah.
And fail.
Okay, we're running
is
out of
there
time. Let's go.
All right.
Yep.
So as you made the plan with the generals that are there, you've worked out how you're going to command each of the cards we have. You have a way to command. You have to roll for it, and then you have a distance based on what it is. Like the archers, it's finesse. You're making hand movements and stuff. What was I going to say that was important in this situation? Oh, right. Gretchen and the pilgrims have advantage when rolling for the Zahareth army. Throg has advantage when rolling for the orc army. Nobody has advantage when rolling for the human army. And Echo, Elmd, and Throg have, actually all of the avatars have, because you're all present, except for Oleg, not Oleg, has advantage when commanding the elven army. Sorry, Oleg, you weren't there.
Okay.
And then all of your minis are down here.
So
So
the Wardens
tiny.
of Ethelwyn. That's the card you sent. That's our army, right?
No, that's the elves. So yours is the Concord of the Veiled Sun.
Okay, I think we've got the wrong card in the Pilgrim chat.
Oh, did I put the wrong one? My bad.
Just reposted in our chat.
Will do.
Wardens, Bloodbound.
Didn't I?
Yeah, because
post
you
it?
had said this
Okay,
is not the one that
Oh,
you.
it's the Wardens. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Go look in the shattered chat, and they should all be there. They're pinned.
Confirming Concord Veiled Sons, Phalanx of Corvallis, Bloodbound, Plans of Thrakal, and Wardens of Elthwyn. Is that accurate?
Yes. Of course, Veiled
I don't
Sun,
sound
Phalanx of
convinced.
Corvallis.
I think there's like twice as many of these.
No,
That's still missing though.
Veiled Sun.
We're missing like five armies.
No, got plenty.
What? So you have your Veiled Suns right here. You have your human folks here, the Phalanx. You have the Wardens of Elthwyn, and then you have the orcs, the Bloodborn, yada yada yada.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Where's the Zahareth?
It's this one right here.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Shall we combat?
Sure. Roswin was about to tap Magpie and do their normal armor thing.
Okay.
So I spend a hope, and you get a +1 bonus to your armor score.
Yay. Gonna need it.
Because that's what Roswin would do. Protect an avatar? No.
What's going on with our music? That's no good. All right, I'm reposting them so they're fresh.
Whilst we're waiting, who is the person in the party who is most allergic to damage?
Pretty good.
I'm
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, not me.
Well, I guess I don't know. I'm 12/6. If you're talking evasion armor. But if you're talking major, it's 23 is my lower threshold.
All right, we'll see how it goes for the first few turns of combat. Then.
Okay. I was about to be like, I don't know everybody's. So me saying no, I'm not the lowest, that could be lying to you.
Could be, yep.
On accident. It's not a lie. Just misinformed.
So which army
Here you go.
is the Zahareth?
This one right here.
I'm sorry. I meant in the cards that you sent.
It's the Concord of the Veiled Sun.
Concord. Okay.
Oh,
I was trying to put the names together and I couldn't see the
Yeah.
name anywhere, and I was getting very
It all
confused.
we-
says
I thought
in
we
the
were
little yellow
missing-
box the Infernal Army, the Human Army, Elven Army, and Orcish
Okay.
Army.
Yeah, I pay attention to
Didn't know
those.
that
That's
it
what
was
I'm like.
infernal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Write that down.
The only one I have advantage on is Elven.
Correct.
Unless I put this hat on. I'm just kidding.
Well, I could throw Emily's mini out here if you want to wear 3 hats.
She's only level 5.
So as the humans start to advance forward, you see that the broken stone start to raise their awareness to the group and start to move forward, start to stop praying, start to amass their ranks ready for the confrontation.
And there's only the one group of cultists there, it looks like.
Only the one group of cultists, yes.
Okay.
You're like, I need a snack.
Everything's within like very far range now, right?
Correct. For you all, yeah.
Taras is trying to figure out where the buffet is.
Gretchen's gonna let out a battle cry and start moving forward.
How far forward would you like to go?
First, she's gonna look back at Pippi and be like, "Be able to kill people." The battle.
He pulls out his knives. Let's go.
Look around at everyone else. Let's fucking. Starts moving forward. Draws her bow.
Yeah.
Waves at the infernal army. Ready their ranged attack whenever they get within range of any enemies. So, kind of pushing forward behind the armies.
Mm-hmm.
How far forward would you like to go?
Within far range.
All right, so are you gonna roll agility?
No, I'll just move as far as I can without having to roll. Too soon to give it over to you.
Well, I'll just say that you all are sort of standing in the slump here. I have you guys a little further back just so I can keep track. You can get to be, I'll just say, call it about there. So you want to ready an action for these folks. So you have to make a command, or you just want them to have their eye open. You're giving them.
Calling out for them to push forward where they can potentially get within range to attack them from range. They can attack from very far or from far range. Not very far.
Of course, it isn't just default on the line. So they can. Oops. They're outside for very far, or they are. Gosh, I can't get these things to turn right. Within very far range. So if you want to make your command roll for that,
We could also.
Advantage?
Do we need to have the human army move
advantage.
first?
I would have the human and the orc armies move up first for their, because the infernals are doing spells, aren't they?
They're doing range. So
Okay,
if there's only bad guys up there, help them with some range attacks before the other guys charge in.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
and this is the only one that has actually been like acknowledged your presence.
Damn.
Okay, so they need to be within far range to do this. I'm gonna roll my command. You said with advantage.
Yep.
What am I adding to this attack?
This is just for the command. So roll whatever your what was it for them? Knowledge. Let's see.
Yes,
Yeah, so their knowledge. So you can command them within very far range. The trait is knowledge. So use your knowledge modifier and you roll a 1d6 for advantage.
0 for my knowledge, but that is 19 with hope plus 4, so that's 23.
Outstanding.
Hope.
Success. Take your hope.
Hope is full.
full hope. And you're going to have them move forward, but not past the humans.
I want
As long
them
as
to
it's
move
still within
forward.
far range.
I want them to try to move within far range of the enemies.
Yeah,
Okay,
the edge of it.
I gotcha. Oops. Sorry. Okay, so we call it there. But now you don't want to go past them. I think that's probably good enough.
Once they're within far range, the pounce and scatter feature, where they unleash disciplined arcane fire, a target within far range. Move up and blast them.
All right. I'm just realizing I didn't change the name of that when I made that card today, but it still works. Sorry,
Magical.
Hal. I'm working on the ambiance. My laptop died. I didn't realize it wasn't plugged in.
Oh no.
Good, buddy.
Working on it.
Good.
All right. So you are unleashing disciplined arcane fire at this target. So roll your 3d6 plus. Oh, I'm sorry. This is a feature. So you spend a hope to utilize this, and you will roll 3d6 plus 12 for magical damage. No attack roll necessary.
Oh, nice. Pull out my
You're
d6s.
spending hope. 3d6 plus 12. Let me get this thing back on video and hopefully
5, 2, 7, 6, 13, plus 12.
13 plus 12, 25.
5 points of magic damage. They all kind of scream running forward, blast out these arcane bolts.
Sorry,
Nope,
sorry
we're
for
doubled up on the music again.
I got you.
Doubled up on.
So is it better now?
Indeed.
Okay.
Dun, dun, dun.
There we are.
There we go.
Awake.
Sorry.
Battle has started.
Was it loud on your end?
Man, I can turn it down. It's no big.
All right. So tell me how it happens. How do they come up and launch this attack?
They all scream as this group running forward. When they're all within range, they just begin flinging these balls of arcane fire, just crash down and roll, slamming into this army ahead that doesn't seem super aware yet. Just kind of realized with the screaming. Balls of fire hit, dealing 25 points of magic damage.
Outstanding. So as these balls of fire, these great balls of fire, as they were come launching, and you start
One
seeing,
might say.
you see these broken stone cultists sort of see the fire and start to scatter, and this huge blast. You see ropes caught on fire as they're rolling on the ground. That does major damage for 2 points for 2 hit points. That was with hope. Spotlight's still with your group.
Echo starts flying and moves forward slightly, but just enough to stay within, not having to roll agility.
All right, Echo is flying. Moves forward.
Just a good like 10 feet up, ish. Not too far.
Okay.
I'd like Oleg to follow her and do a little barrel roll behind her in the air with his wings.
So as he flies up 10 feet, he shows his monkey-like acrobatic prowess. Does a barrel roll. I can't do that in miniature. I'm sorry.
I activated my wings. I rolled and got a more than enough with a hope.
Outstanding.
You
So
have to
I
show
will
me how to
follow
do
them.
that later.
All right. The Air Force is out.
I will.
Yeah, I was just
Wait,
gonna.
who's running the elves?
Well, I was thinking about it. It's the only one I
Yeah.
had advantage on, but so does Elland and
No, please.
everybody else.
We can.
Well, I wasn't going to right then.
Well,
I need another hat.
we can have them move up and start firing into the. Get rid of the cultists first.
Okay.
What you want?
They can move up within far range and do their thing.
Shoot.
Okay.
Yep.
Roll your command roll.
Okay. The is Rain of Silver. And that takes a hope to do that, right?
It takes a hope. You still have to do your command roll.
Yeah. Which is finesse, right?
Yes, finesse.
Wait,
and you just
why
have that
am I-
one.
Am I rolling their finesse?
No,
Does
you're
someone
rolling
else
your-
wanna roll finesse?
You're rolling finesse to command them. So
Oh.
for them to take command from you, they need to understand the hand signals you're trying to convey to them at a distance.
Beautiful. Beautiful. So after I do this one time, anyone who has more than a plus 1 on finesse, if you would like to take over the elves.
The DC is 13.
Okay.
And
You
who's
gotta add
this?
plus
This is
0.
Echo.
This is Echo.
No, I'm not. I was about to say, can I use nature's friend? Because elves are all about nature, right?
I mean,
you know,
you can.
like,
The idea is that you're signaling them. So if you want
Yeah,
to
I
use
know.
nature's friend to help bolster
that
your
would really
signaling,
help.
sure.
I don't really see how that could help.
Okay.
I fail.
Okay. You
With
failed.
hope.
Oh, that's okay. So as you
Gretchen, help.
as you
What did
start
you
to-
get? What did you roll?
I rolled a 6. It's my lucky number.
Is she
As a
still?
person.
Is she still in
mind.
close range of me?
No.
All right.
No, he flew. Oh wait, hold on. I mean, I could spend 3 hope to re-roll a duality dice.
It's up to you. You also have plenty of people
Like
around you that
Cartesian.
can do it too. Yep.
Yeah, I'm just not gonna do anything. We will fail.
Just remember, your objective is to get through all these folks into this bridge in 1 hour and 30 minutes.
Yes.
So real quick, I would like to move up. Not as far as Echo was, relatively close to that.
Okay. Relatively close, like here, you think?
Yes, that's good. That's perfect. Thank you.
I know it's like super far away from you guys. I'm sorry. Get a little closer. Okay. I'm looking for hand gestures on the screen if anyone wants to raise their hand to go next or to get in queue. Throg.
All right. I think basically I'm gonna move up where Elman moved up to, just to stay in close range with everybody.
Okay.
But I am going to. How's the cultist look?
The group looks fine. There's still a few putting out the fires and the robes of some of the other ones, but they're starting to sort of rally a little bit.
All right.
You dented their front, but they're still strong.
Okay. I will have mom or aunt, my aunt, the shaman.
Mm-hmm.
I will have her give her blessing onto the howl of the old blood.
Okay.
And they're going to, since she's there with them, I'm assuming,
Mhm.
she's in close range, and that gives them an extra 1d8 physical damage until the end of the scene.
All right, so in order to command the orcs, you need to be within very close range of them.
Okay.
You have them over here.
Yeah, let me see where they are.
If you want to dash to get there,
I will dash to get over there.
all right, give me an agility roll. I'm playing it fast and loose with the distances here because we said that they take up some more space than what they actually indicate. So
Give me a second here. That would be a 16.
the DC was 15. There you go. All right. We'll say that you're within very close range.
Oh,
And now if you,
and
now
get
if you want to
another
roll
little,
your...
You get another little logo there.
Oh. With fear. All right. So as you approach, I'm actually going to reserve your adverse move, your fear move. I'm going to put it in my pocket. I'm going to go ahead and give myself a fear. I am also going to take this opportunity to move this group forward. Oop, not that much. There we go. So as they move forward, they have seen this advance coming on. They see the phalanx of the Corvalis, standing in front of them, realizing that they just felt this fire from somewhere. They're prepared for you. I don't think they have anything that can go that range though. Oh, rats. Nope, they're gonna hold their not hold their action. They're gonna do what they just did. That's it. That's all they can do. I am gonna spend a fear, and I'm gonna activate this group. As you see, some of these statues that have been sitting in the distance, motionless, start to look as they see dust start to fall off their shoulders as some of the stone cracks, and you see this large footprint start to move as they slowly start headed your direction. This army has joined the fight.
Mhm.
Turn these ones the other way if they're not. Okay. All right, Spotlight's back to you.
All right. Now that I'm here, I'm going to spend a hope. And rather than have Mama do her thing, I'm going to have the boys do their thing. They're going to run up, do a crushing charge.
All right, you still have to do your command roll. You got to roll to command them to do it. You have advantage.
All right. So that is for me.
So DC is 13.
Okay. There's something I wanted to do too. Can I use my own ability for this?
Yeah. This is your ability to command them. So if you have something that you think will help bolster your command, then go for it.
I'm going to do Bold Presence.
Okay.
Which gets to add strength to this command.
Ooh, nice.
And so presence roll. And you said with advantage?
With advantage.
That would be a 23.
Nice. You got it. All right. And you're having them surge forward, you said?
Yep. And they do 4d8 plus 12 physical damage. And they crash into them.
All right. What's the distance they can go with that charge? It has to be a target at very close range to do that.
Yeah. To close the okay. Then it's just closing distance then?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you want to get them a little bit closer, they can move up. And then
Well,
I'll
that's why
let you...
I thought Yeah, that's why I thought the bloodbound surge forward, crashing into a target at very close range, and dealing. They're surging forward into very close range. That's how I'm reading.
Okay, you know what? I could see why that would be confusing, so I'll give it to you. All right. So they are surging forward. Who are they surging forward to, though? Are they surging forward to the cultists or this way?
Let's have them go to the cultist first.
Okay. So they are surging
Get rid of
forward
that armor.
to the cultist.
Yeah.
Bam.
And we'll get rid of that army.
Because you were co-located with them, were you surging forward with them, or were you staying behind?
I think I have to stay with them.
Okay. You were essentially
The king
joining that
after all.
army, so.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
king.
So,
All right. Roll your
give me a
damage.
second. Gotta. $12. Hold on. All right. 35.
35. All right. So 35 definitely is major damage, but what is there? Not quite severe damage. So how describe to me how these orcs surge forward and attack these cultists as they're approaching the Corvax. I keep saying that. The Corvallis phallic.
Once they are obviously focused on the Corvallis, the orcs let out a cry and suddenly just break into an all-out sprint to slam into this army from the side.
So you see these orcs that are just like running almost animal-like, where they're slamming their fists on the ground, and you see just this two armies clashing. These large, monstrous orcs just overwhelming these relatively frail-looking cultists, right? Like they're all just wearing robes with daggers and cutlasses. You know, they don't have much, and just it blindsides them as you flank around. They're focused on their Corvallis army, and you see these orcs just tearing through what's left of the broken stone cultist. A good number of their overall force is down at this point, probably only around a third of the strength when they first started moving forward. Some of them still singed and burning, some of them just bloodied to a pulp. Helm.
And as they start moving forward, can I kind of dash behind them and run alongside their flank? What I'm trying to do is mechanically stealth. So I want to not give away my position as I move around them as they come forward. Is that something I can achieve?
Yeah. Do you want to roll agility to cover that distance? What we can say, if you'd like, is that if you want to put a tag onto what they just did, so you moved with the army to stay stealthy. Yeah, we can do that. So give me an agility roll. And the DC on this is going to be, let's call it 12. I know it looks like it's uneven, but it's a pretty flat battlefield.
That's not very good. But I did roll with hope.
That's good. Not a lot of fear today.
That's all on the inside.
Stealth is, you said agility. Stealth is finesse.
Well, you wanted to cover the distance, though, right?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like we can say that you're not actually that far back. You're with the rest of the group, right? Oh no, that's right. They move forward.
Yeah, they moved up, and I hadn't gone yet. That's only 3, 4, 7, 9. Let me see if I have something else. Nope, I don't.
I spent a prayer die to give you a +3.
Ooh.
I only have 2 left.
So, as you move, describe to me how you get to the army, stay hidden, and how that glow of the moon helps you.
I think as I run forward and I kind of dash and my glowing radiance is glowing, it kind of dims as he gets closer. And remembering that the moonlight that Oleg had shined upon me yesterday hits my body. Hal remembers the darkness of the shadow that he used to go to, but he doesn't want to embrace it. He only wants it to cloud his movement, so he doesn't cling on to the shadow, but he slinks aside these orcs as they move forward, and he quickly moves alongside them and in this moonlight shadow that is suddenly protruding across the battlefield.
All right, great. So as you get to the orcs, you sort of ride that surge, that wave up to the front lines. Did you want to roll for stealth? You want to stay stealthy? Or be stealthy?
I would like to be stealthy.
Okay.
Want me to roll?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
12 plus 5, 17 plus 9 is 26
With
hope.
Ah.
All right. You are stealth. So like you dim the light within you as your fur starts to turn black again, staying stealthy and low within these ranks.
Did you get your fear from chat?
Oh no, I didn't. I don't have the chat up. Who gave me oh,
I wonder who.
Always thinking of me. I'll take that. Boop. Every session.
Although I'm making my team cry.
Literally, if we die, we cry.
All right. We haven't heard from anyone, any of the pilgrims in a while. Baras.
Ross is all bloodlust and death wish over here. Where are we? Our tiny little characters.
You guys are over here. This is Taras.
So tiny. Then yeah, Taras is just running.
All right. Do you want to run to the front line? Do you want to give me an agility?
Absolutely, I do.
Let's go. You got it.
He's all +0.
You all have played with me for a while, so you know that when we start combat, I just randomly drop your minis wherever, so I play it fast and loose with that first movement.
Reading my character sheet for the first time tonight, maybe. See if I want to throw something in there.
Do you know how I'm a vampire? Wow.
None of my abilities are any good until I actually get there. Okay, so just rolling. Oh, that is a 20 with fear, folks.
Outstanding. All right. All right. So 20 is a success. So why don't you tell me how Taras moves to cover that distance swiftly?
Yeah, Taras just grabs his mace and his shield and just says, "Yes, this is it," and just starts running forward.
Where are you trying to get to exactly?
To wherever there's living creatures. To the smorgasbord.
I'll drop you
Where
here.
is the buffet?
I'll drop you here with the Corvallis living creatures, and hopefully you can exercise some restraint. But that was with fear, so that comes back to
right
me.
for the cultists. Right for the cultists. That's the ultimate destination.
So the cultists are gonna finally get a chance to attack because they have some folks next to them. So their standard attack. Actually, you know what? Forgot I could do that, rats. All right, so they're just gonna do the
Now
same.
there are
attack.
rats.
Oh, there's rats too.
All right, so what are they on the attack? +3, so that's 15. Does 15? Oh, I'm asking you guys if the 15 hits an army. What was the
Yes, it.
13 hits the orcs? Awesome. All right, so the orcs are going to take
Oh, army.
16 damage as they're trading blows. The orcs are already upon the cultists, so they're pulling out daggers and their obsidian blades just slicing through, trying to return the blows. For that army, it does major damage, so they take 2 hit points. All right, and that was my go. Who's next?
Magpie, you haven't gone yet.
I am waiting for someone to. Basically, I'm in bodyguard mode. Anyone who comes after either Roswin or Gretchen, Terrace has obviously decided his own fate at this point, so I'm just gonna let him do his thing. Anyone who comes close, anyone who wants to attack, I head them off. I using my instincts. I stay aware. Anyone who gets close to either one of my friends is going down.
You want to move with Gretchen then? Do you want Roswin and
I was
Magpie
gonna say
then?
I can move. With.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. I don't know what I'm gonna do with Pippi yet. Wait, is that Pippi? That's Pippi. Sorry.
Like Pippi would be terrified and he'd run and hide.
I was waiting for the first blood drawn from Taras before. I'm gonna keep him with you guys.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
squeals and hops away.
Our little one shot, Pippi was the murderer of the bunch.
Yeah,
reluctant murderer.
Helm.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Your stealth. Do you want it to go?
I did. Are there any enemies within very far range?
Enemies within very far range. Yes, you have a few.
What is the furthest towards the destination?
This one right here.
I would like to.
The last one. Yes.
I would like to burn 5 hope.
Ooh.
And my eyes flare as I use my divine mark called Vanishing Point. And light detonates outward in very far range, and all enemies within very close range of that path take my proficiency of 3d20 plus 12 magic damage. They have to mark 2 stress or they're removed from the scene, and I appear anywhere on the path, so I want to get as far as I can.
All right, so you want to try to move to see if you can get some of these cultists in that blast?
So the way I'm reading it is there's like, what is the guy from X-Men who does the light beam?
Oh, you know what? Yeah,
it says it's along the path.
Yeah, because it's a. Oh shoot! How do I do that? It's a ray, right?
Straight line, right? Yeah.
Cyclops.
It's if they're within very close range of that line, right?
Of the path.
Yeah, that's right. Sorry.
And it says specifically all enemies, so I'm assuming it's not AoE to my friends.
That's right. All right, so you definitely get this guy. You definitely get this group of zombies that haven't even moved yet. They haven't even budged. They're still like. All right, so your eyes flare. You let out this gigantic. How do you release this energy from your body?
I think as I'm stealthing, the light pulls down inside of me, and then the only thing that while I'm stealthing that is bright are the halos around my eyeballs as they glow an intense yellowish white light, almost platinum. And then as I release this, I let out a loud roar and my eyes flash, and that's when the beam of light boom streaks across the battlefield, and it sounds just like that.
Outstanding. So as this light flares, you have to roll your damage still, right? Or did you do it?
Yep. So natural 20, a 6, a 5, 31 plus 12 is 43, excuse me.
43. Oof, so close. So as this light just flies out and just envelops what's left of this broken stone cult, it shoots back and starts flashing against all of these zombies that have yet to move. And you can see that they sort of recoil at this light, putting their arms up and then turning their direction towards you. You see that you've decimated probably just a little under half of them. The broken stone folks just fell to the ground. That light washed over them as they're eradicated from existence. These folks are no more.
Right. Do they have 2 stress to spend?
Ooh, that's a good point. They do have 2 stress to spend, and they will do it.
And I will end my movement at the end of that path.
Okay, I am going to spend a fear to steal that spotlight back from you. And ooh, these guys actually have relentless. Yep. Okay. So he's going to move forward, and then I'm going to spend a fear to let him get to you. Did I spend it last time or gain it? So as this guy comes forward, now they're just like at the flash of that light, you see they're just like these ravenous zombies as they're just sprinting, this like 28 days later zombies that are just full on sprint, snarling, running at you, coming right up to the orcs. And as they approach, it's these guys here, right? Ooh, actually.
Can I jump in here?
Yeah.
Since I was cloaked, I get sneak attack on my attack.
Oof. Okay.
Which is another 9 points of damage.
Outstanding. You were only 2 away from severe damage on that. So they, as they turn and they're running through, the lights flashing them in the eyes. You can see stone breaking away as entire figures just disappear. You have still a little more than half of them made it through, and as they made it to the orcs. They are not at half yet, so this doesn't count. I already did that once. So their last thing is just to roll a standard attack again. These zombies, once they get there, they just leap onto the orcs and start clawing and biting and slashing away for 25 points of damage, which for the orcs is severe damage, taking them down to 5. So they are halfway. You see that half of the orcs have fallen to the ground as these zombies are just tearing away at them. And the spotlight's back to you.
The one potion that does the comets or the
I was gonna say orbital strike.
Yeah, the orbital strike. How big of a range is that?
Let's look. It's called start. It is an actual item.
Okay, what was it called again?
I think it was called Stardust.
It was star something.
Star drop.
Star fall. Or star
drop,
something.
Yep. So Star Drop, let me read it to you. You can use the Star Drop to summon a hailstorm of comments that deals 8d10 physical damage to all targets within very far range. It doesn't say...
So, is it from me, far range out, or from a point I pick?
It says within very far range, so my assumption is you, from you.
And targets, not just you. Is that
all targets?
All targets. So anybody in that, or anyone I pick.
It says all targets within very far range.
And yeah, I guess it would be off you because you're drinking it.
I would,
right?
And I would assume. I mean, if it says targets, my assumption is that it's people that you intend to hit, like you are targeting.
Yeah, that you're targeting.
So can I do what I can to get kind of in the middle of everything, like all the bad guys, like kind of just past the group that's fighting the orcs, kind of in between all the other ones, and try to do that there?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna join John.
So you are flying here.
Yep, flying.
That's not you. You are right here, I believe. So
At least I'll start moving towards it if it may take another turn or something, but
Pilgrims are all putting their hoods up.
okay.
Death shrouds.
I'm not
Yeah,
wearing
exactly.
a hood.
I just
Put a half a hood on.
Now you need another costume.
Half a hood.
Not another hat.
This is going so slow. Man,
Yeah, it's really struggling with this.
what's going on? It's not like it's lagging. It's just like, oh, it's because I'm so close, maybe. Yeah, that's what it was. All right, so here. So within very far ranges, about 100 to 300 feet. So moving outward, do you want to go any? If you want to go further, you can do an agility roll.
I think I will do. How far would it reach approximately now?
Oh, I messed it up. For 20, right about
No.
here.
Okay, yeah, I want to get further
actually, I'm
down.
sorry, that's
kind of in the
100.
middle of them.
That's 100. So if we're looking, we'd be looking at what? 60, right? That's 300. Yeah, you would get them.
Everybody?
Everybody.
You would get everybody. Yeah.
Then I am downing that potion and doing some 8d20.
Okay. Let's see it.
8d20.
Yep. A consumable. Does it let me? Does it not give me an option to roll that?
I think you have to actually pull the dice from the
Yeah, if
bottom.
you just do it on demiplane.
Okay. Okay. What do I? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Boom, boom, boom.
That. Did it roll?
Oh, I didn't even see the readers
Oh, I
come in.
did.
Hello, everybody.
So I accidentally did a d20 plus 8, so I didn't. Okay, I'm gonna try that again. How do I do multiples of it?
Just keep clicking the d20.
Okay.
Hey,
Seven,
huge shout out to everyone gifting subs in the chat. Again, we're doing a fundraiser for Extra Life. All of this goes towards them. Outstanding work. We're giving away a t-shirt very soon. So sit tight and welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for coming.
Yeah.
Can we pause the death clock?
So that is a 95.
95. So describe to me how this this damage is done.
So
Do it
Dar will
quickly.
just fly as fast as he can forward, get to his spot, pull out that potion, and not even 100% sure what it does, because what's her name was talking pretty fast and about a lot of things. He just knows it's probably going to hurt some people, so he pops the cork and dumps it into his mouth, and puts his arms out and looks to the sky, and brings his arms down, and boom, 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 boom. These comets, or
I'm picturing like
comets
Jedi
just start
Survivor,
coming
all the
from the
little
sky.
crosshairs appear on all.
Yeah, just looking at all of them. And
Bing, 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 bing,
comets begin coming from the sky, and I'd like to see, like, most of them have lightning kind of with them as well. So comets that are just have these bolts of lightning kind of circling them come slamming down into these zombie things.
Outstanding. So some of these haven't even been activated, and they're still sitting there as stones. So you do 95 damage, which is just for your information, is double their severe threshold, and we play massive damage. So this, as this hailstorm comes down, lightning striking, you see this entire statues of these shatters just are completely decimated under the weight of these comets coming down, and this lightning striking all around, arcs across, dealing so much damage. The ones that are on the, you see all of these zombies that are attacking the orcs as this line arcs through them. It takes out almost all of them. Very few of them remain attacking the orcs. All of the other ones you see just half of their numbers just fall to the ground. Hold on, let me make sure I update all that. So with these hailstorms, it's just half of the battlefield is just instantly cleared.
Yes.
And that is them. All right. Oh, that wasn't a roll at all. That was just a potion you drank.
It just happened.
Yeah.
Can Echo do something really cool?
Absolutely.
Go.
Go for
He's
it.
seeing all these people doing all these cool things, and he's like, man. And then he looks at the elves and be like, he'll figure it out. And then and wants to fly as far as he can.
All right, do you want to make an agility roll to do it?
I do want to make an agility roll.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah. I don't know if any of my
Critical.
I don't think any of my things can help me with this. It's fun. I have to move Roswin's dice. Hold on. Okay.
Team meat shield.
Okay. Well, it's it's always me that pushes it on over to the bad guy's side. Anyways, I'm pretty sure I fail.
Am I close? Am I close?
You are not. Well, actually, you're close from. You would have been close from where he took off. Yeah.
I rolled
Is it real bad?
an 11 with fear.
Wait.
It's only one off. You needed 12.
Okay. Oh wait, hold on.
Am I
No.
close?
Yeah.
You are not. Gretchen is close. Grog is still pretty far away. You're close to where he's trying to get.
Where'd he go?
He's way back here still.
Am I still within far range?
You are within. Hold on. It might be. Wait, who said that? Taras?
For us, yeah.
Oh yeah, no, you're close. You're close. Oh no, you moved. You're right here. Sorry. You are not within far range.
No paradise for you.
Yeah. Tis fine. Looking at all my stuff, and none of my stuff is helpful.
All right. So as you move forward, you start
Too
to
bad
fly.
flying doesn't help.
You're cluttered in with all of your other flying friends. So as you go forward, you sort of bounce off of Oleg a little bit and don't quite make it as far as you wanted to go. You lost your oomph.
Darn it.
But that was
just wanted
with
to do
fear,
something
you said,
cool.
right? Is that fear?
Yes, it is with fear.
Ooh.
That is what I said.
Hype train. Ooh, I get to open a hype chest. Man, you guys are just killing it. Outstanding. Thank you, everybody. Me sweating
No,
emoji.
it's
That's
perfect.
That's how it feels right now.
No, we could all go for a nice bowl of soup. 53 minutes remaining to get to your objective. So you still have some players on the field. Oops,
Gretchen
that's
wants
not
to
how I-
run. And let's go. Anyone that's near Gretchen.
So
Charge!
here's
Let's go.
Let's go.
So as you were preparing to surge, you feel I'm gonna spend some fear here. Sorry, spend. It's fine. Don't worry.
I
It'll
don't
be okay.
like that.
I don't believe you.
You hear the same shaking that's been going on and back in the Emberhold. It's so much worse. You feel the entire earth feel like it wants to just tear itself apart, and the world screams. It's not just sound, it's motion. Aer'yndor begins to come apart at its seams with fire or collapse, but this terrible, impossible grace as mountains shear away from their roots in silence, entire ranges lifting skyward as if gravity has forgotten their name. Oceans rise in towering walls with water freezing mid-surge as great slabs of sea tear and drift upward, ships suspended like insects in amber. Cities go with them, streets fractured down their center lines, towers snapping afloat, their stones still warm from the hearth fires burning below. Bridges stretch impossibly long before snapping in half. As neighborhoods drift apart, lanterns still lit, flags snapping in the wind. Forests tear into pieces, whole groves torn free, trailing like veins. Leaves still trembling as animals scatter in panic silence. Rivers breaking ribbons. The sky itself splinters. Cracks streak across the heavens like shattered glass, revealing what lies beyond. Other realms bleeding through. Violet, silver, void black star choked. And from those wounds
Lost
emerged
a bunch of people.
tethered. What's that?
A lot of people just dropped out.
Of where?
No,
Call?
no, we're all.
Oh,
still
I'm
here.
No,
almost.
just refresh.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
What
Okay.
just happened?
Thick cords of pulsing violet energy lands forward, anchoring themselves to these floating fragments of Aer'yndor, these islands adrift in the void. They wrap around mountains, spear through city centers, coil lovingly around forests, temples alike. Each tether pulses with intent, grasping, claiming, pulling. The world around you has shattered. The realm answers. You can see these purple veins that extend out from your objective. And in the center, the void beyond churns, not empty, but crowded, made of broken law and half-forgotten creation. Floating islands from countless worlds already drift there. Entire land masses from other realms, the garden, the glade, the Vale of Stillness, the Luminara, ruins and landscapes suspended in a slow, predatory orbit as Aeryndor's pieces are drawn closer and the realm reaches, stretched as impossible geometry to accommodate them. As reality bends, your chunk of earth, still held intact, floats towards the void. You're still at your objective. The world around you has shattered, and in this moment,
What is that? What is that?
you see
All we
this.
heard was in. Oh.
You see this twisted approximation of a god Oleg once revered drop into the ground. As she looks up and recoils her head, standing before you is Lua, the betrayer god.
Uh-oh.
She's gonna instantly move. That's why I spent so much hope.
Did you just land on Taras, by the way?
I don't think so. I think Taras is up here still. As Lua lands on the ground, she instantly turns her eyes to the orcs, who look like they're in the worst shape. As she launches an attack. That's not going to do it. She launches her attack as this arcing purple energy just washes over them. God, I can't roll there. Oh, what is she? Plus 13. What's the orcs thing? The orcs
13.
are 13. Oh, so it hits. So she washes over the orcs, this mist, this purpley energy that comes out, attacking the orcs. He does 13 damage also. And it's only that was sort of anticlimactic. It's only minor damage, but as this energy lashes out at them, you see some of the orcs twitch and draw their cleavers and their warhammers, and they turn to their brothers and slice through their friends and their family. More orcs fall. Spotlight is to you.
Echo's
You have
going to just move
46
forward the amount
minutes.
he's allowed to move.
Oh boy. Oof.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Actually, that betrayer god, what was that a condition that she made the orcs attack each other?
No, it was just flavor on attack.
How far toward Lua can I move from where I am?
Do you want to roll for it?
Not yet.
You can get to, let's call it here, sort of where I put.
I'll move to there, and he's going to beat his wings and raise his sword into the air and say, Solaris, if there was ever a time, let us reflect your light now, and ask for a sign.
So as you lift your sword in the air, you have these twin swords gifted to you by Solaris, named for each of the two moons that are no longer visible in the void as you're being pulled. And as you lift these, you hear this, or you see this flash of bright light and this screaming as the Beastkin tribes join the fray. I thought I had them hidden, but apparently they were just standing there the entire time.
They're just standing there. Welcome to the party, pal.
Well, actually, we'll make them because they magically appeared right there. So you are Oleg has advantage with Beastkin Army, and I'm gonna drop that card in there right now. This is the 5th one I kept accidentally saying. The Free Tribes of the Wild.
I think we all just assumed it was Battle of the 5 Armies that made you keep doing it.
All right, Spotlight's still with you.
On that note, can they move to Lua now?
Yeah, they can. Hold on one second. I didn't realize that John came back, and I think his browser source address changed.
I had to wait until you got through some narrative. I don't think anyone can hear me.
There we go. I got you.
Nice.
Cool. Now you want to try to move to Lua?
I want to move the Beastkin to.
Oh, the Beastkin. Oh yeah, sure. So roll your command.
Critical success, 2 6s.
Outstanding. What do you want him to do?
I want them to pounce and scatter. Attack our target in close range, dealing 4d6 plus 10 physical damage, then retreat to far range.
Okay, so with your, this is the one that actually had pounce and scatter, so I apologize for not renaming the other one. They do 46, 10 damage, so go ahead and roll your damage. Are you targeting Lua?
Yes.
All right. Roll your damage and then let me know how they attack. former god of the moon, your former deity, the now the god, the betrayer god.
That would be 25 physical damage, and they are going to emerge from basically moonlight as they appear from the glade, which was Lua's former domain, and they're just gonna charge and swarm all over her before scurrying as fast as they can. It's a collection of cat people, other monkey people, rat people, just all kinds of manner of beast.
Okay, and you said it was 25?
25.
So as this army of beastkin lions and other and the other ones as well launch themselves onto Lua. You see Lua with these several arms just starting to swat them off. They get a couple of blow-ins. Lua takes one hit point. Helm.
Did Oleg add in the maximum damage from the attack since he got a crit?
You know what? He didn't because it was a command roll, but he didn't need to do one, so I will go with it. Yeah, absolutely. So why don't we reframe that to be max damage plus roll damage. So figure out max damage and add your 25 to it.
So now we're 24. Which is how was that so hard? 24, 25.
49.
49.
All right, so 49 is major damage. So sort of the same thing as she's swatting off some of them. A few more of the blows land, and they hit her. She
Nice.
takes major. So when she takes major damage, she can mark a stress, which she's going to do, and she's going to. Who do we have right here? Oh. She's going to, this is going to be fun. She's going to look at Throg and whispers, just comes into Throg's ear. Throg, you're instantly enraged. This uncontrollable feeling of hatred burns inside of you, directed towards Helm, remembering all of the things, right? The betrayal of lying about the history of your people, and you instantly roll an attack against Helm.
All right.
So Helm, what's your evasion?
I'm in very far range because I teleported.
Oh, you did. You absolutely did. I don't think I put you there though. I'm sorry. Well, that's disappointing. I was really hoping narratively that was really exciting.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess
It was
you're
really
gonna
cool.
have.
But I'm not there.
I can't pull into this. Come on, get me down there. Who is this right here? Taras. All right, you're gonna have these feelings.
I knew I was
bubble
going
up
to be
in you,
next.
and you're gonna head towards Taras, and you're gonna run. You're gonna launch that attack. You wanted to be way back here, right? Helm.
As far as I can get. Yeah.
Yeah. This is where that party was, or that zombie clan was. All right. Roll your attack against the Taras. Taras, what's your evasion?
9.
9.
9.
All right.
There's no advantage to this, right?
I mean, do you want advantage to hit him?
I'm just saying.
No, it's just straight roll. Just an attack roll. So whatever, add your modifier. Just a basic attack.
All right, hold on. Wait.
The beast can also slip back to far range.
Good point. How far back do you want them? They can go up to far range, but how far back do you want them?
Roughly there
12.
probably makes sense.
Okay. All right, so 12 hits. Roll your attack damage.
All right, dude.
12 with what?
Here.
Ah.
Ah.
I'm just excited to get
24.
All right, so he does 24 damage to Taras. How's Taras looking?
Oh, Blaze. Okay, so 24 you said?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. That would be major damage. So I will mark an armor and take 1 hit point.
Sorry, on that previous critical success, I couldn't take any more hope, so I'd like to use Ethereal Visage. When you succeed with hope. Oh, never mind. Sorry, it's not a presence roll. Take it back.
Do you have any stress you could clear? No?
No.
"37 minutes.
Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry. Yeah.
Do you mind if I do something? Okay, so I want to use bend space. Can you show me where? Like, can you turn the map around so I can see all of us that are in the back? Because I can't see anything back here. Like I have horrible eyesight, so I'm like, okay. So I'm so sorry I can't see any of us.
It's okay. It's a very large map with very large pieces.
Yes, this is true.
And I didn't get that far, right? So I'm still back there somewhere because I
How
failed.
many of us are there?
Did you move forward after that, though? After you failed, you moved again as far as you can go without having to roll for it. Because you're right here right now.
Oh yeah, I didn't know if you actually heard me say that.
So I'm gonna bend space. So for those of you who don't remember, this is my ability to create a portal. So my goal is to create a portal like as far down the bridge as I can see. Obviously, like the map is pretty like far away, but if it's there, just saying.
I think Helm wants to interject.
Yes, please.
I just want to, like, as opposed to going stealth when I appeared and this light erupted, this beam of light that shone into the air that kind of gives Elrond the anchor point to where they want to spend space to. So not helping mechanically, just narratively saying the light erupts and they do their thing.
It's like you've hatched the plan. This beacon shoots
Right.
up straight into the air.
With my telepathic communication. Yes, so I'm going to create a portal that is big enough for actually some of our armies to fit through if we decide any of us want to go that direction. And I'm going to create as far down that bridge as we can reach.
I'll put you right where Helm is, which is just about where the Shattered Realm starts.
Okay. And I'm gonna spend my hope to do that.
Okay. Who wants to go through the portal? Who's there? We have our pilgrims are right here.
How often can you do the portal?
As often as they want. It's just if you have the hope.
Gretchen,
Oh,
let's
man.
go. Gretchen,
We
let's
could have
go.
abandoned this entire fight and just. We have 2 surrounds, right?
Let's do
We
it.
could have just pumped her full of hope and.
I didn't really think about it until recently.
Yeah.
I was wondering, like, oh, maybe they don't have any hope.
Oh, I'm just.
So are the 5 of you going? I mean, the portal stays open for as
Yeah.
long as
Oh,
you
yeah.
want. So
Yeah, until I remove it.
Gretchen
Yeah,
is
we go.
through it.
all right, let's do one of these things.
If Gretchen
Ross
goes
has no
through, then
idea what's
Ross
happening
will want
behind him.
to.
He's still just running.
Here's your little portal. We're gonna make it green, I guess. Maybe purple, pink. Okay. So that you know that it's there if you need to use it again. And then we're gonna take this group and we're gonna throw them over here where Helm is. Great work. All right. Who's going
Can I
next?
move
How far is
back towards the
how far is
portal
every-
a little bit?
how far is everyone from Gretchen?
Now that you just, I mean, everyone is pretty close. Everyone else is
Everyone except to Russ.
been very far.
Can I? Is it possible for me to command before I had gone into the portal, is it possible for me to have commanded the Elthwin army to come with us? They were closest to me.
Sure, give it a roll.
Okay, so we do. And it's with knowledge, correct?
It is knowledge. Wait, hold on. No, that's the other one. This one's with
They're finesse.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. That's not amazing for me. Can I actually switch that to the Veiled Sons and try to get them to come with us?
Yeah, they're right
their
there.
knowledge and command range was very far, so I'm sure that I could have reached them.
Yeah, they were right next to you there.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna Marcus Stress as well and go ahead and use my Adept trait, which gives me twice the. Well, can I use my experience for knowledge to apply that to this?
You build museums in your mind?
Yeah, I mean, my whole portal is created with knowledge and runes of my people.
There you go.
Okay, I'll allow it.
Cool. Thank you, Mr. GM. In that case, I'm also going to use Adept, which allows me to mark a stress to increase my experience modifier.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll. I rolled an 18. It was a critical success.
Ooh, very nice. Okay. So as you describe to me how you're commanding them to get to the chopper.
So as I'm creating this portal, I would like to use like a little bit of Helm's light to kind of reflect off of that onto the Veiled Sons and use my telepathic ability to just kind of voice where to go.
All right, outstanding. So as you send this message, what did you say? Critical success? Jeez.
Yes.
You send this message and it speaks so loudly as it echoes into their minds. Just run. As they turn their head and see this portal that you've crafted, and they instantly just beeline for it. They also come with you to the far side of the map. On your critical success, I'll let you give them one more command.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna. Man, I wish I could use a feature, but I can't. So I guess I'll just have them use their like wand action toward the enemies that are closest to us.
Okay, this one.
Yes, that one.
Okay.
Which is 2d6 plus 8, right?
Yeah, so you need to, for this, well, you did your critical success, so 2d6 plus 8, but do it as critical damage, just like we did for the last one.
So, I'm trying to figure out how to roll these dice. I don't know how to roll this.
If you're on demiplane,
Yeah.
if you pull up the dice, it says duality, hit the 2 arrows, and then what is it, 2d6 or something like that?
Oh, I see
Click
it.
d6
Okay.
twice. Yeah.
Oh no.
And then you can add your modifier in that little
2d6
space.
plus, which is my knowledge. Okay. That was a 10 total, which is 20, which is plus 8, which is 28 plus 8, which is 36.
Outstanding.
Correct?
So this army that has its back facing you as they appear, they instantly run through the portal, line up, and just start launching these variety of attack spells from their wands, hitting this one. And you said it was how much? You said
36.
36 is major damage, doing 2 hit points worth of damage. You see that just a bunch of these shattered statues just break apart. So many of them are now down. Very few remain. Spotlight's still with you all. Did you clear a stress and mark a hope?
Oh, I didn't.
All right, do that.
Thank you.
Gretchen first, and then Helm.
As Gretchen emerges from the portal, she's going to turn back and scream, or yell, I guess is a better word, for Taras.
Where is Taras?
Taras is on the other side of the... Taras is right next to Lua, just done being attacked by Throg.
Seeing Taras and the others, she's going to yell, "Get over here! Look behind you!" Basically yelling about the portal now that we've vamped across the map.
All right, so
That's
as that message rings out with this bolstered divine voice that echoes across in a very cigarette-y kind of timbre.
Yay!
Spotlight
Red,
goes to Helm.
please. Everybody red.
Look behind you.
Helm is going to turn in this burst of light as the portal alights next to him, and he's going to look to the individuals that come through, and he's going to turn towards the bridge and start to run and dash towards the shattered realm.
Would you like to roll agility to go further?
Yes.
All right.
So I have Shadow Stepper.
Okay.
I would like to flavor it now that I'm a being of light. Are there shadows along this bridge? And if I can duck into the shadows, and then you see this light glow, and in the distance, in the shadow, this light erupts, and then I instantly step from light to light.
Outstanding. All right. Yeah. So as this, oh, Gretchen.
Before he disappears through the veil, I was trying to get everyone close together. Gretchen's going to throw her hands out, and in this voice that just kind of booms and echoes, that isn't that rasp, she's going to say, "Persist. Spend 5 hope.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone within far range. This memory, golden light, just flashes through your mind, where you're standing at the beginning of existence. Feel this presence of Aaron with you. And all of you, and Helm, right before you disappear, you can clear all of your stress. And gain up to 6 hope. Everyone within range of me.
Whoa.
Clear your stress and gain 6 hope.
Wow.
So you should be
Wow,
loaded on
that's right.
hope.
How
Trying to get everybody together.
You got a hope bomb there. Woo.
Who's that cover? I mean,
that only covers all of you in this immediate vicinity. Everyone else
Yeah,
is
yeah.
outside of far range. But so
Yeah.
Roswin, Magpie, Elmd, and Helm.
Helm went in. I wanted him loaded up.
So as
I
this
don't know what's on the other.
as this memory washes over you, what do you see, Helm, before you bamf into this realm?
I think he sees the darkness when he was young, hiding in the shadows, lurching out as his sister, lurching out as his family. And I think as he sees this area where in the evening the sun comes down and it is hidden by the treetops of where he grew up, but as it drops down, the boughs of the trees are more sparse, and this beam of light shines through the trunks of the trees and lands in this warm spot where him and his sister used to lounge in the late afternoon sun. And he sees that light up, and then several moments tick by, and then the darkness encloses the area as he steps through the portal.
And then just this flash, and Helm is off the battlefield. I feel wrong hitting kill to make you disappear, so I'm just gonna hide you.
Ross,
All right.
jump in, maybe.
Ross can jump in, sure. Ross.
Ross having last been hit by Throg, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as soon as Taras takes that blow, you see he turns and his eyes like kind of cloud over black, and you see the fangs come out as he looks at Throg and starts to breathe really heavily, and then stares down Throg, and then you can see the eyes slowly kind of come back to white, and then I'm deciding whether or not he's going to book it or if he's just going to attack something.
I was like, is he going to bite Throg?
He's definitely pissed off and thinking about it. But I think he's got his wits about him. I can barely see you, Throg. I think you were waving your hand there. You were waving your hand.
Yeah, I have a question.
Yeah.
Would Thok have regained his faculties after he attacked?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, would his
after the
abilities
attack of
kick back in?
But his what?
Would
Kick
his
back in?
abilities kick back in?
Yes.
Okay. Here's the ability that would have kicked back in. Support tank. When an ally within, or no, I'm sorry, Warfather.
That's your card, right? Your divine card.
I will
Now
spend
you are doing the damage, so the damage had already been dealt before you do this.
Yeah, because I would have been able to negate the damage. Because it just says when you or an ally take damage, you may interpose yourself. Mark a stress to completely negate the damage. I'm not taking the damage, I'm negating it.
The only reason why I would say no to that is because you would have to have dealt the damage before you came back to, so you wouldn't have had time to interpose yourself, just narratively.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you would have snapped out of it like, what the fuck did I just do?
I like where your head's at, though.
Okay.
But I think Taras like regains his faculties. He gets what just happened. You can see his eyes, the cloud kind of goes away, and he kind of shakes his head off, and then it says, "We have to go," and then turns and he's gonna just book it back to the portal now.
All right,
I'll follow him back to the portal.
You guys can get this far. Do you want to roll agility to make it the rest of the way?
Of course I do.
All right, DC's 12.
I really wish some of my experiences made any sense.
Give me a second. Oh.
I'm going to roll it, and then we'll see whether or not there's a prayer die involved. How about that?
Can I tag team roll to collect frog?
Absolutely.
I got a 16 with hope.
Okay, that works.
And I got
I
a
just had to
19
read all
with
my-
fear, baby.
I just had
A
to
tag
re-roll
team
all my
roll to do
ones and
what now?
twos.
Collect frog and carry him to the portal.
Well, none of them need it. Oh, wrong.
Hey, come with us.
Oh.
Yeah, can we take them with us?
If you want to try to talk them into it before you go, you got to do a command roll.
Who is that?
Do we
That's
get to
the
dash
humans.
and do actions?
Do whatever you want.
We're not in charge of the humans. That would be the other team. That would be the
Well, no,
other
you
guys.
just don't have advantage. You can command them.
But they're also protecting the archers now too.
Well, all of
Because
them
they're
should
holding
get.
the line.
All of them should get. What's her face? Can I command all the armies to just kill her?
I mean, yeah, you can.
How many rolls do I got to do before?
Yeah, I was gonna say you want to stand out there for a while.
I'll let you command one army before you went through the portal.
Okay.
Want to do the humans to do something, or?
Yeah, I'll do the humans. What do I got to do for them?
So for that, they are presence, I believe.
Oh, nice. I'm good at that.
Oh, damn.
You have 17 minutes.
Give me a second.
Fuck his tech egg.
Get to the veil. Wow.
Can I just slip through the portal while everyone's talking and I'll make a deal out of it?
What do I need for? Oh, I got a critical
Sure.
success.
Outstanding. So what do you want them to do?
Kill
You
the
want them-
witch.
All right, so you're gonna have them attack. So why don't you
Kill
roll
Kill the fake godling.
roll a critic. I can't get Oleg over this. There you go. Roll critical damage.
All right, what is their critical damage?
I
Well,
keep
just,
trying to drag the Tailspire screen around
Me too.
the whole time I'm sitting here.
Same.
Okay, they are human army. Longsword 2. D10 plus 8.
None of these armies are strength based.
No. I was thinking about how you would use strength to command them, so that you go up there and just put their leader in a headlock,
Yeah, just take one of their swords and bend it in half.
punch them, and tell them what to do.
In D&D, I sometimes let
Eight.
my players use
Okay,
strength or
so
charisma.
critical is full
Yeah.
damage, right?
Critical is full possible damage, like what the maximum damage dice would be, plus rolled damage. So you roll.
Okay, 28 plus 18 is 46.
Hey,
I like it. Yeah. 46. Where's her stat block? All right, so that's major damage.
Mhm.
So you command them to go, and then you left, right? Who's this?
Yep.
Oh, Echo's still out there.
Yes, I am.
Okay. So as you command them to go and then hightail it into the portal, you see this. These are all knights with shields and swords. They marching in time. They march up to Lua, and you see them just start to attack. And she's flailing out, blocking these attacks. They land all of these blows, do major damage. And as they do this, they do major damage. She marks a stress. And you can see her go over the entire army as they all stop and turn to Echo. An attack.
has Taras left the circle yet? Or are we still in the middle of that?
No, you left. You
Oh, okay.
when he made that command, you ran out. The humans are 2d10 plus 8. I am going to spend a fear And I'm going to activate their measured advance and make 4d10 plus 12 physical damage against Echo. All right. 4d10 plus 12. Whew. God, this is so mean. Jeez. So as the humans turn and just start running at this fairy left by himself on the battlefield, they just start slashing and
Where'd everybody go?
Shields bashing into Echo. As Echo takes these blows, he takes 35 damage.
Okay, that's major damage, so I'm going to mark an armor slot. As long as I can do that with this type of attack.
Absolutely. Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely. Yeah.
No problem.
You have 12 minutes.
Is it our turn?
It spotlight's back to you.
Okay, great. Because I really would like to do something. So because R.I.P. Echo. Okay, I'm so sorry. Because Gretchen. Oh, it's so bad. So because Gretchen gave us our hope back, I can actually use bend space again.
It's still open. Your portal is still open.
But we have not yet reached the bridge.
True.
So my goal, because likely we'll have to roll agility to get there, correct?
If you want to go at it more than, I mean, you can just slowly move there. You don't have to do it all in one go.
Yeah, I don't know about that. So
Agility group action roll.
I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. I'm gonna create a portal that goes back to the bridge. But my question is this: is there a possibility for me to connect all three of these portals?
Sure. Yeah. They
all remain up.
You're the avatar of truth. You can do whatever you want.
They remain up until I can remove them.
That's awesome.
So I would like to go ahead and make that second portal as far up as I can see up the bridge.
Sure.
And go ahead and do that. So I'm going to use my hope. And then I am going through the portal.
Whoops.
And I would like to try to, because I would like to try to command the sons again to go with us.
Okay.
And to do that, I'm going to utilize my experience again.
Okay.
And so I'm going to mark a stress and also use adept. So I'm rolling with knowledge.
This is one of those. This is one of those. That's not a matter of if you succeed. It's if you rolled with fear.
Yes. Well, I rolled a 24 with hope. So sorry about that. Not really.
Sorry, not sorry.
And my hope is to connect these portals so that if Echo is able to move backward, that he can possibly go through and just go at and already reach the bridge portal.
Sure. So you go through. You've connected these portals. You've gone through, as have the Concord of Veiled Sons. Everyone is off the battlefield. You and the Concord are off the battlefield. Spotlight's still to you.
Echo.
Okay.
Actually, hold on. I'm gonna spend a fear. I'm gonna activate. Not activate. I'm gonna use Lua next to the only person left out here.
Yeah.
I believe I'm still out there.
Oh, where are you?
I was
under
flying
started
almost
running
above
back,
her.
though.
Oh, you are. You were. Sorry.
It's fine. Go
You're-
after Eka.
No, it doesn't
No, you
make
wanna
it.
try
That
to
doesn't
kill
make
one of
sense because she would have to go right back. He would have to go right past Dar. I didn't see there because I turned this around. There we go.
Wait,
Sorry about
Dar.
Yeah, Dar's right there.
I flew it to the center to do the
We couldn't see him because he was behind the
orbital
humans.
strike.
Oh.
So mixed in with these humans, Lua sees this one lone divine scarecrow as she moves to him. Does she have? Shoot, she doesn't. She's going to launch an attack. Standard attack.
Make that a disadvantage. I'm going to use an armor slot and make it disadvantage.
All right, so 19. 19 minus 3 to 16 hit.
16, yes. Do I want to risk that as well? 6. No, I need it. Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. She does 17 damage as she latches out, slides up, and you just see these small claws quickly lash out at you as she suddenly appears there.
All right, I'm going to use a armor slot to make that down to minor damage, so 1.
Okay. Spotlight's back to you. He doesn't have Relentless, unfortunately. Sad.
How close is the portal to me?
You would have to roll for it.
Is it considered an action roll?
It is. Yeah, it's considered an action roll.
Do you mind if I go first?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I'm going to fly towards the portal as far as I can get without rolling.
Okay.
And then I am going to use a stress to switch out one of my abilities.
Okay.
Ooh.
And I'm going to take a blink out. So then... Actually, am I close to... Could I have gotten to Echo?
Yeah, we'll say you're pretty close.
Okay. I'm going to make a spellcast roll on a success of 12. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, that's way more than enough. 12 plus 7 plus my roll stuff. So yeah, way more than enough. With fear, though. But I can spend a hope to teleport to another point I can see within far range, and any willing creatures within very close to me, I can spend additional hope to bring them with me. So I'm going to teleport both of us to the teleporter.
Okay. Oop.
I'll use my 2 hope.
Are you taking just Echo, or are you taking the entire human army?
I'm just worried
You
about
gotta
it.
choose which one. Which
Yeah.
one?
Oh, you can only choose one? Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh no, what was it?
One army.
Yeah, just leave me behind again.
Spend an additional hope for
everybody
each
in.
creature. So, I mean, I could bring the army, but I'm not thinking about that.
Okay.
I'm just bringing me and Echo.
So you and Echo go teleport to the portal, which then is sort of daisy chained together. Oop! I never get people over this ledge. As you are instantly, teleported through the veil and off the field.
And the rest of us would teleport too.
Well, if you want
Immediately
to
run
move-
into portal.
For your next turn.
Immediately run
yeah.
into portal.
Does everyone want to run into the portal?
Yes.
Run into portal.
Go.
Okay.
Yes,
I
please.
thought they were all
Go ahead.
connected now.
They are all connected, but you went through before they connected. So you all, what is this?
I don't know.
You all move into the portal, and you are all ushered off the battlefield. Congratulations. You have made it to the Shattered Realm with 3 minutes and 57 seconds remaining. I wasn't worried. I didn't leave anyone behind. Is there anybody
We left-
underneath these armies?
We left
We
the
left all
army.
the armies behind.
Yeah,
Well,
that's what they're there for.
That's they're doing their
Cannon
job.
fodder. Might want
You
to take
brought-
the portals down now.
what I was thinking too.
Yeah, once everybody's through.
Yeah.
So, you all.
Wait till
You
the
did
witch
it.
goes in one, so she's lost. The betrayer god.
You've done it. You've made it to the Shattered Realm. Before we go any further, though, we are going to take a break. During our break, I am going to do the
End the
t-shirt
world?
giveaway. End the world. I'm going to do this. Currently, that's an invalid email address. This doesn't last very long. Once it initiates in chat, you'll see it, I hope. And you can join. It'll give you instructions on how you can join this giveaway. Everyone's eligible. Go ahead and join. This is for a group action roll t-shirt from our fundraiser. We are raising money for Extra Life to benefit Children's Miracle Network. You can see the link somewhere. Link is in chat if you'd wish to donate. Any money from this stream, any money from these channels, either Group Action Roll or Ghostlight, all of the proceeds for those channels go towards this cause. Oh, you beat me to it. Outstanding. Thank you. So you can go here, you can donate. You just by being here, you donate. So don't feel obligated, but by all means, if you have it within your means and you'd like to, please do. We're giving away a t-shirt. I'm sure by now we've reached the threshold for our sweatshirt. We're going to take a quick break. T-shirt's going to be first. I'm going to just, I don't have to read a message, do I?
Nobody knows.
Is it gonna work? This is the worst. Did it work? Did it work?
That's gotta
It
be
did.
All right. Exclamation point enter if you want your group action roll t-shirt.
I
We're going
want
to
a
go on
t-shirt.
break. Go ahead and do that. We'll be right back. Stick around.
Which one is that?
Yo, have you checked out Group Action Roll? Because if you haven't, you're seriously missing out. I'm one of the players at Group Action Roll's ttrpg group, which is one of my favorite ttrpg groups that I have ever been a part of. Group Action Roll streams our current Daggerheart mini-series all over social media, including Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, and it's so much fun to play in. I love the depth of story, the role-playing. Our GM is absolutely phenomenal. Group Action Roll actually runs a giveaway during some of our live streams. I actually won this Group Action Roll hoodie that I'm wearing right now. I am super excited about it because it's getting cold over here, and the hoodie is super warm. You can see that the fabric is pretty good, and on the inside it's very insulated. We have some good hoodie strings, and they're not like shoestrings, and of course we have the hood. Then we also have the Group Action Roll logo here is an actual stitching that I'm super excited about, let alone the cool ass logo. And I actually have a pretty long torso, but this sweatshirt is long enough for me. It's the correct size, and the sleeves themselves are actually also long enough for me. So I'm overall hyped. If you're familiar with Group Action Roll, you can check out their merch at groupactionroll.com. And if you're not, you can get an introduction to some characters, some of the lore going on in the world, all of Group Action Roll's social links so that you can follow along as we live stream our TTRPG and current Daggerheart sessions. Join the giveaway yourself as we live stream, possibly win some super cool merch. And you can also, check out our Spotify podcast and a bunch of other awesome things going on. There's some really cool merch, some great graphics, has some super cool designs, phrases, funny stuff on it, little inside jokes of our series as well. So please, yeah, if you're interested at all in Daggerheart or TTRPGs in general, groupactionroll.com is the place to go.
Hey friends, have you ever wondered how to bring your TTRPG characters to life with just the right look? Well, in our Daggerheart actual play series, The Shattered God, we're doing exactly that with the help from our friends and today's sponsor, HeroForge. With HeroForge, we get to design every detail of our characters and adversaries, from the horns on a fawn wizard to the intricate armor of a Dracona warrior. It's not just about digital customization either. We can actually have these minis printed and shipped right to our door. Now, whether you're playing on a virtual tabletop like we do in Talspire, or gathering around an actual physical table with your friends, HeroForge allows you to hold your heroes in the palm of your hand, even offering custom color and dice options to match your character style. So if you're ready to bring your heroes to life like we do for the Shattered God, check out HeroForge today. And a big thank you to them for sponsoring today's video. Bring your world to life with World Anvil, the ultimate tool for building, organizing, and showcasing your TTRPG or novel universe, maps, lore, timelines, and more, all in one powerful platform. Start forging your legend today at World Anvil. Use the link in the description to support the stream. A big thank you to Nat20 Dicery for sponsoring this series. When the official Daggerheart dice set sold out, these artisans crafted me a bespoke set in my channel colors, complete with dramatic duality dice and a fear tracker. They specialize in handcrafted dice, but their catalog doesn't stop there. You'll find 3D printed miniatures for D&D and other TTRPGs, plus unique gifts like dice-infused bath bomb potion packs, perfect for any fantasy lover. Visit nat20dicery.com to explore their dice sets, subscription boxes, miniatures, and other whimsical swag. Every order ships free. Use code GHOSTLIGHT, no space, at checkout to save 10% on your purchase. Nat20 Dicery, because every roll should be legendary.
Yo, have you checked out Group Action Roll? Because if you haven't, you're seriously missing out. I'm one of the players at Group Action Roll's ttrpg group, which is one of my favorite ttrpg groups that I have ever been a part of. Group Action Roll streams our current Daggerheart mini series all over social media, including Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, and it's so much fun to play in. I love the depth of story, the role-playing. Our GM is absolutely phenomenal. Group Action Roll actually runs a giveaway during some of our live streams. I actually won this Group Action Roll hoodie that I'm wearing right now. I am super excited about it because it's getting cold over here, and the hoodie is super warm. You can see that the fabric is pretty good, and on the inside it's very insulated. We have some good hoodie strings, and they're not like shoestrings, and of course we have the hood. Then we also have the Group Action Roll logo here is an actual stitching that I'm super excited about, let alone the cool ass logo. And I actually have a pretty long torso, but this sweatshirt is long enough for me. It's the correct size, and the sleeves themselves are actually also long enough for me. So I'm overall hyped. If you're familiar with Group Action Roll, you can check out their merch at groupactionroll.com. And if you're not, you can get an introduction to some characters, some of the lore going on in the world, all of Group Action Roll's social links so that you can follow along as we live stream our TTRPG and current Daggerheart sessions. Join the giveaway yourself as we live stream, possibly win some super cool merch. And you can also, check out our Spotify podcast and a bunch of other awesome things going on. There's some really cool merch, some great graphics, has some super cool designs, phrases, funny stuff on it. Little inside jokes of our series as well. So please, if you're interested at all in Daggerheart or TTRPGs in general, groupactionroll.com is the place to go.
Hey friends, have you ever wondered how to bring your ttrpg characters to life with just the right look? Well, in our Daggerheart actual play series, The Shattered God, we're doing exactly that with the help from our friends and today's sponsor, Reforged. With Reforged, we get to design every detail of our characters and adversaries, from the horns on a fawn wizard to the intricate armor of a Dracona warrior. It's not just about digital customization either. We can actually have these minis printed and shipped right to our door. Now, whether you're playing on a virtual tabletop like we do in Talspire, or gathering around an actual physical table with your friends, Reforged allows you to hold your heroes in the palm of your hand, even offering custom color and dice options to match your character style. So if you're ready to bring your heroes to life like we do for the Shattered God, check out Reforged today. And a big thank you to them for sponsoring today's video. Bring your world to life with World Anvil, the ultimate tool for building, organizing, and showcasing your TTRPG or novel universe. Maps, lore, timelines, and more, all in one powerful platform. Start forging your legend today at World Anvil. Use the link in the description to support the stream. A big thank you to Nat20 Dicery for sponsoring this series. When the official Daggerheart dice set sold out, these artisans crafted me a bespoke set in my channel colors, complete with dramatic duality dice and a fear tracker. They specialize in handcrafted dice, but their catalog doesn't stop there. You'll find 3D printed miniatures for D&D and other TTRPGs, plus unique gifts like dice-infused bath bomb potion packs, perfect for any fantasy lover. Visit nat20dicery.com to explore their dice sets, subscription boxes, miniatures, and other whimsical swag. Every order ships free. Use code GHOSTLIGHT, no space, at checkout to save 10% on your purchase. Nat20 Dicery, because every roll should be legendary.
And we're back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, did I turn this down too far? 'Cause I was like, I can't hear the music. So our party made it. They were in time. The countdown, may the gods be with you, in gigantic letters across the screen, is a little bit obnoxious and also kind of funny. I'll just make this go away. So as you push into the Val, this mystical barrier between the mortal realm and the realm the Shattered God has been trying to create, these tethers lash out in all directions, pulling these segmented sections of Aer'yndor into it as the Shattered God tries to remake reality in their image. This is a place where souls are owned by the Shattered One. When the Shattered One steals these souls, this is the place that they come. By bringing mortals to this realm, you have delivered their souls to the Shattered God. The army of Zahareth. That was it, right? Just the army of Zahareth, or did you?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just them.
Mhm.
It was almost the humans, right? The entire army of Zahareth, upon entering, just their souls separated and were drawn into the Shattered God. Pippi, Magpie, Roswin, their souls dissipated and tried to draw into the Shattered God. Echo, you feel the pull of these souls being drawn. Give me an instinct roll. Your DC on this is going to be 20.
Ooh.
You are rolling to save the souls of your
Pressure.
party in the army that you all, as a group, brought here.
Can I use my new experience, protector?
Yes.
Can I also use my inspirational words card to main effect to give Echo a hope? I'll lean in. You've got this, Echo.
Outstanding. Take your hope.
Okay.
So you can feel these souls being pulled by the Shattered God. You know that that's not where they belong. You know they belong in the Vale of Stillness. Your God demands it to be.
23 with hope.
How does Echo save the souls of her companions, his companions, excuse me?
It's okay. He hasn't known them for long, but they spent a night together. He probably did some, little Firefly stuff and connected a little bit. So he feels their essences moving towards the Shattered God, and he just closes his eyes and envisions that realm of stillness and tries to link them to that realm through himself, since he's right there. So he's just kind of like, nope, and he just like pulls the little bit of them to him, so that there's that link to the middle ground from one place to another.
And as you usher these souls to where they belong, as you walk through the veil, you just see them sort of become translucent, and you guide them to a different path. All of the souls of the army of Zahareth Roswin, Magpie. Jury's still out on Taras if he has a soul. Hippie. You do notice. I said something that made Siri go crazy over here. Sorry. You do notice that.
And she's back.
Disembodied voice from where?
Siri, save all the souls.
It was one of the army people that was talking just like it's like hold on.
You want to save the souls?
We're on sale.
You do notice that Gretchen is standing strong beside your fellow party members. So at this point, we will bid adieu all of our mortal friends here. Thank you all for coming. You're welcome to hang tight. I'll even keep this view up on stream so we can get your reactions. I know that a lot of us have to work tomorrow. So don't feel like you need to stay, but please, thank you for coming in. Great to see you. We will definitely connect and have a little post-game powwow. Those of you who are staying.
Well, I'll close out Taras if I may.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry. Yes, please give us some parting words as your souls go to the Veil of Stillness.
Gretchen would probably turn to Taras. And tell him to go back.
Well, what you see is Taras is clearly like in pain. Like he's
friends' bodies.
He's buckled over like he shouldn't be here. He can't be here. But whatever it is that's supposed to draw these souls out is just pulling at him and just tearing at him. But there's nothing there. So he's really just kind of writhing and groaning in pain. I must go back. This realm is not for me. There's nothing to take. It has been an honor. And he draws up his mace and his shield and just turns and chucks it right back out through the veil.
And as you exit this shattered realm, you feel some relief from that pain from earlier. But you stand on the battlefield, watching the Corvallis army, the orcs, and the beastkin, and the elves still battling the betrayer god.
And he dives into the fray.
Grasp your mace. And you don't know for how long you can keep the world out here out of the grasp of the shattered god. But at least you know for a moment you can try. And you blaze forth. And we bid adieu to Taras and Ray.
Good night, everybody. Taras has a meeting in the morning.
After he goes through the teleporter, Dar will just quietly say, "What is a vampire?"
What is the meeting?
Aaron, would you like to say any words for Magpie?
Well, if he sees Taras do that, he's not going to let Taras face that alone. He's going back with him. He turns to Roz. We've come too far. We've come too far to let our friend be abandoned. I won't let that happen. And he goes in, fist blazing, into the army.
Outstanding. Does Roswin follow?
Roswin's always with Magpie. So, yeah.
All right. So as these two halflings emerge from the shattered realm, seeing their vampiric friend rushing into the fray, tighten up your hand wraps a little. Get a grip on your staff and plunge forth to face Lua and hopefully buy this world a little more time. Outstanding, everybody. Thank you again.
Good night. Good luck.
Good night.
I'm going to keep this screen open. So if you want to hang out and give us react facial expressions, flip people off, hold up signs with curse words, whatever you'd like to do, you can do that. For the rest of you, as you come through this sort of intermediary buffer zone where your friends are being pulled and Echo saves their souls, allowing them the opportunity to turn back, still ushering the army of Zahareth into the Veil of Stillness. As you come out the other side, is a flash. You blink, and each of you are alone. The battlefield is gone. The sky is different. The air smells wrong or painfully familiar. You stand not in the present, but in a memory. One pulled from you, not chosen by you. This place feels real because it was real. You know where you are. You know why this moment matters. And standing with you is someone who you recognize, someone important, someone you trusted, someone you failed, or somebody you loved, or somebody who changed you. They look at you the way they did back then, before everything broke, or after it already had. And for a heartbeat, it almost feels comforting. This was the final bit of homework I had for you all. John, I'm sorry you didn't get the message. Here was the homework. Pick a memory, any memory, and somebody else had to be a part of it. Who would like to share first? Helm.
You see a grate close overhead, and Helm is walking into the darkness alongside a large statured figure. And he will say to Throg, it was nice to meet you today. I really appreciate you taking me down to the underworld of Lunars, or Lunesra. I'm sorry, Lunaris, Lunesra. I'm new, as you know. I understand that there's a underground pub, so once we get done with Fence Club, I will buy whatever drinks you think you might want to have down here, but I'm not really sure how we're going to get back up. I'm hoping you have somebody who can get us back up like you got a spec down here. Why do you have that look on your face?
And as you have this discussion, this memory with Throg, we'll move the spotlight briefly. The next, who else would like to share?
I can go next if no one else wants to yet.
Okay. Where's Oleg?
Oleg is standing in a field of crops with a bald man who has the appearance of a warrior, but way past his years, and he has a limp. Two of them are just working the field, not really saying much. And then a little girl wanders past. She's collecting trinkets from the ground, mostly rocks. But she passes Oleg. She steals his scarf, his purple and blue scarf, which the man says, Lena, dear, we're working here. Go along and play.
We'll take the spotlight away from Oleg and Rhett and Lena. And who's next to share? Rog.
It's actually the Orc Village a couple nights ago. Throg is walking into where Hal is sleeping. And he punches him. Says, "Get up." And he leads Hal to the main tent where the shaman is was taking care of people. And standing in that tent is the Elven Queen and the Shamaness. And Throg will look at Hal and just say, "Shut up and watch." And the Throg and the Elven Queen actually get married by the Shamaness, and he's a witness.
All right.
Before the battle starts, because they didn't know if there would be time afterwards.
Secret wedding. Nice. Outstanding. I'm gonna have to revise my notes for session 7 now. Love that. Okay, taking the spotlight away from that for a moment, and who wants to be next to share?
I would love to do mine.
Okay.
So Aer'yndor is in the recent past, standing outside of the council chambers in Lunastra. And he's standing alongside Dar. And this little girl comes up to us. And she asks us what we are, who we are, and why I smell like soup. And I think in this moment, something about this memory is almost altered. Because Aer'yndor remembers going into Lunastra hating it. All the lights are too bright, the people are around, nothing makes sense, with utter disdain for everything around them. But in this memory, Aer'yndor is more able to recognize the girl's innocence, her curiosity, something that is human within her. A little bit of light that isn't too bright.
Very nice. Call back. Lily. All right. Who's next? Spotlight moves to.
Would you like to go?
All right, Dar, you want to go?
All right. Is it a memory or can it be kind of a series of memories?
It needs to land in a memory with a person. So however you get there.
Okay. I'll do the memory soon after Dar was brought to life and began his travels trying to find what he was looking for. Most people he met on the road were afraid of him or would yell at him or run away from him. But there was one halfling that he came across that he was just setting up his camp and Dar was walking past and called Dar over and they started chatting with him, asking him questions and not acting like he was this freak, this weird creature, treating him just like a regular person. And they talked for a bit and this halfling ended up kind of directing Dar in the direction that to Lunastra.
Taking the spotlight away from Dar, and did we give this halfling a name?
I don't think so.
I don't think we did. I know who you're talking about. It's been on my mind a lot lately. We're going to move it to Gretchen. Does Gretchen have a memory with a person in it?
Gretchen, looking around where we are, looks back at the veil as the closest thing she's had to friends in a very long time steps through. And she thinks back They were all together sailing on a ship after it had been repaired, spending time in a tavern. But just standing at the bow of a ship, kind of leaning on the rail, and listening, all of her friends on the deck around her just talk about their lives, what they'd done, what they were running from, they were running to. Just thinking about she's one last job.
And a hell of a job it is. So as you are all in these memories.
What about me?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I'm sorry. You said you didn't want to go, but
I was shaking my head because Sage just made me too emotional in that moment and I couldn't talk. So that's why I was like, anyways, yeah, for Echo, it's pretty simple. It's the memory of when he found Trill by the water as shattered, and then like others cared enough about Echo to try to help his friend, and then coming out and him giving half of his, giving some of his spark to revive her, and that's where the memory ends, is whenever she is saved.
moving away from Trill and Echo for the garden not too long ago. As you all are in these memories, you're hearing these people speak. Their voices are almost right, but just not quite. There's this hollow echo beneath the words, a fracture running through the tone like glass under strain. As they speak, it seems like the world around them begins to warp. Their shadows stretch a little too far. Their eyes catch the light wrong. Cracks spiderweb across the memory itself, reality splintering as something vast presses inward, like it's wearing face like a mask. And in this moment, Alm drinking with Throg. You see Throg's face just go solemn, stone, stoic. Oleg in the field. Rhett stops, stands up, and turns to you. Throg, your new bride, holding your face after your first kiss, hands to her side. Stares at you. Speaks no words. Elmd, Lily, in the marketplace, says, "You smell nice." Echo, Trill, you and Trill walking hand in hand towards the shimmering puddle, gateway to the garden. Trill releases your hand and turns to you. Dar, this kind halfling who you met what feels like forever ago, as he's kindly explaining where Lunestra is and that's where you'll have the most hope of finding some answers. He's pointing in a distance and he just stops, looks. Gretchen, your friends, speaking on the boat to one another, laughing, joking, waiting, wasting time. As you stand at the bow, you turn and you notice Taras staring. For each of you, the person that you've chosen is not the person who you believe them to be. And in this moment, they lash out and attack. Their attack 7, okay. In this moment, they lash out and attack. For 21. I assume that meets all of your evasion.
Yep.
Just barely.
You see each of them as they're standing there stoically. They put their hand out, and their hand sort of begins to turn into this stone as it becomes somewhat of a whip. And they just one quick swipe against each of you. This familiar face as you're all hit for 27 damage.
Can we use the armor slots on this one or not?
You can, yep.
Okay.
At that point, you see his armor flare with radiant light as this phoenix rises from the plate, and it wards off this attack as the whip crashes around him and turns to dust.
And Throg says,
"Do you think that we were friends? The way that you treated me?"
I mean, to be honest, you're terrifying, but not nearly as terrifying as all the other people in the court. Are we friends? Maybe not yet, but as long as I pay for your bar tab, I think we could be friends.
Rhett turns to Oleg and says,
"Well, you know, this was your fault. We let you into our home. And look what good it did." This worst decision we ever could have made. Entire family. All your fault.
He clutches at his fur on his head and sinks to his knees.
he grasps the back of your head as if preparing for another attack. Moving to Throg, your new wife says,
"You really think that I would marry someone like you? An orc. You're not even a whole orc, are you? You're not even a whole anything. Really, I just pity you."
Moving over to Aer'yndor. Lily says,
"Oh, yeah, you really are peculiar, aren't you? My mom said that we came here for food, but everyone's staring at you. Strange. You think they'll attack you? You're like by yourself." Well, you really should just give up. The evil gods created you. They want you to do evil, so do evil. Join evil. It's that simple, really.
Gretchen. Taras is staring, doesn't say a word. You can just see him bare his teeth, staring at your neck. Echo. Trill says,
"Well, you never should have left. You left and all this happened. You would have stayed. Garden would still be safe."
Spotlights to you.
Echo looks through Trill and says,
"You need to release her voice. It's not yours."
Helm.
That's it.
I think you're muted.
Hal spends 3 hope as his eyes flash with light. And I want to use unveiled eyes. See a truth that cannot be concealed by illusion, divine magic, stealth, or deception until the next scene. GM Ghost, instead of dealing emotional damage, narrates how the truth is revealed.
So as your eyes light up with this radiant glow, you see the truth as it is. This figure in front of you is not Throg. It is something unrecognizable to you, shimmering in its own light of a purple haze. As you look around, you see this spectral form of your friends standing very close to you, seemingly unaware of their proximity to one another, all circled around this one being, as you can see the many heads speaking to each of them, raising their whip for an attack. You can also see from where you are the central island floating with these tethers reaching outward. You can see the tethers reach from realm to realm as the effort of this being is to pull everything together here. Spotlight still to you.
Frog will, if she goes to hit him again, Frog will bring up the axe. Because the funny thing is, he never actually did think she would. And it was actually her insistence. So for her to turn around and say that, and as she said, everything was wrong, he knew this wasn't her. So he will attack.
Okay. Roll your attack.
$21 with hope.
Gosh, you guys are not giving me fear this game. What is up?
I gave you enough.
21.
It's because it's the last one.
Listen, 21 hits barely.
I mean, still roll damage.
Oh yeah. Roll your attack. Roll against your new blushing bride.
Oh, trying to make me feel guilty? 40.
She's not blushing anymore. That's like anger.
Yeah, that's anger. I'm aware of that.
Describe to me how you attack your bride and how this blow lands.
Well, I attack the fake bride with, if they're swinging again, I bring the axe up at an angle, kind of like just defending myself, even though it wasn't in my hands a couple minutes ago when we were talking, because it was a wedding.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, it's an orc wedding. It might have been.
So she's not attacking, but she is definitely in like an offensive posture, like she's
right
about to.
So basically, diagonal from hip to shoulder slices right across with the big sledge axe.
So as you make this cut across your bride, you hear her scream in her voice. But for this moment, the illusion sort of flickers. As she's holding herself. How dare you? And she gets ready to draw an attack.
I will look at her and say, because by now I know it's whatever the Shattered God or one of the minions. Now I'm like, I spent my whole life not asking you, any of you, for a damn thing. You forced this on me, and now you're trying to take away the only good thing I had. And come around with another swing.
Okay.
They made it personal.
Okay, so go ahead and okay, so go ahead and launch your second attack.
It is a 24 with hope.
24 hits.
For 23.
All right, reduce that by 6.
Okay. So 20, or actually 17.
All right, so that hits for, that's minor damage. So these are 2 attacks as they hit, and you strike her again. That wavering, and in that instant, this shockwave pushes out. Each of you are hit by it in your own illusion. You each lose 2 hope. I'm gonna spend a fear.
What if I don't have 2 hope?
If you don't have 2 hope, mark a stress.
1 hope, 1 stress. All right.
I spend a fear to take the spotlight back to your various incarnations of this creature as they once again lash out with this this rocky lash or whip rolling. Just do it right here, it's way easier. That is a natural 20.
That misses. No, I'm kidding.
It is critical hit. On all of you. Jeez.
Oh, never mind.
For 61 damage. Each of these incarnations of your people, you see little Lily back at the marketplace with her ragdoll, jumps up and throws her fist out with the ragdoll in hand, and the ragdoll extends into this rocky whip and lashes you. As you take this damage, she lands back and she laughs.
I think Aer'yndor is. I actually think that Aer'yndor in this particular case is a little bit slow to react to Lily's first remark. I think from Aer'yndor's perspective, I came from a place where I was surrounded by people who are all like me, all very similar, very familiar with me, where I had a place. And then I came into a world that was full of light and things that I didn't understand and didn't know and didn't like or regard as important. But then through this journey, finding a little bit more significance. So I think what Lily says to me is a little bit, for once, kind of jarring for Aer'yndor. So what I actually think that Aer'yndor would do is just try to seek out knowledge and perceive what's really going on here. Instead of just, I think that Aer'yndor would take the attack and just want to know, like, is this real? Like, is this really happening? Where am I? What's going on? I think Aer'yndor is confused.
All right, why don't you make a knowledge roll with advantage, because you're, the Avatar of Truth.
All right. I'm just going to make a straight knowledge roll with my And I rolled a 23 with hope.
All right, so a 23 with hope. As these strikes land in this illusion sort of wavers a bit, you see through it for a moment, and in that moment you see the world as it is. You see this shattered realm with these desperate pieces of the world floating, with these tethers being drawn inward, and it dawns on you through your comprehension of the situation. They are merely biding their time until they can fully assimilate the world. You are all just a mere inconvenience that they need to simply stall.
In that case, obviously having this knowledge and understanding that this is a race against time, I definitely would like Aer'yndor to attack if I do still have the spotlight after that.
Your spotlight is still to the group.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay.
I rolled a 21 with fear.
Finally. Okay. Describe your attack to me. I'm sorry. That hits. That certainly hits. Roll damage and then describe your attack to me.
So I rolled a 28 of damage.
Okay.
Are you raising your hand, Hal?
Yeah, I'm raising my hand for Throg.
Yes.
Throg?
Oh, I'm sorry. Throg? You're muted, Throg.
Can I use an ability because we're all right there?
You don't know that you're all right there. Only Helm does.
Oh. Okay. Because it just says when an ally within close range fails a roll. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, the only one that knows that you all are close to one another is Helm.
Okay.
Yes, so I did roll 28 damage. I'm gonna say in this case, this is a wand attack, so I'm gonna kind of reach out my hand, and my wooden wand is going to grow from my palm, just kind of interweaved with this yellowish golden type of light. And I'm actually going to extend it a little bit further until it's like very long and like very close to Lily, maybe even very close to like her eye, for history's sake. And as I do that, I'm just going to kind of like fire off this like bolt of golden light.
As you launch your attack, and it hits Lily in the face. See her touch her hand, dropping her ragdoll. She starts bawling.
Why would you do that? I'm just a little girl.
Holding her face. That's minor damage. Again, this burst flies out against you all, and you all feel saddened. You all lose hope. That was with fear, though. So, oops, I didn't do this right. They're once again going to lash out at you all with their whip in the various incarnations. The halfling on the countryside pulls out his belt, and as he lashes it towards you, Dars, this big stony lash as it lands. Strikes for 19. Does 19 miss anyone? And they do 31 damage as this lash wraps around you and pulls it away, and the bits of stone just tear at your necks. Dar?
Dar is down. And as Dar falls to the ground, a empty vial falls from his hand. And he'll slowly look up at this creature. And he's going to do a Blaze of Glory, which does a automatic crit. And Dar is going to start. Actually, Dar will just get enough energy to leap in and grab this creature that is pretending to be this halfling. Hands on either side of his head, and wings are also going to jam into kind of the back of his head as well. And Dar is going to charge up a Unleash Chaos directly. Normally he charges it up into these spheres and sends them out. He's charging it into this creature's head. And as this charging is going on, his life, his existence starts flashing before his eyes. And anybody that he's physically touched, which is probably at some point all of you, there is a mental connection, and you all see these memories. There's a big farm, and you see three figures standing in this farm. One of them is doing something to the other one, another one standing off to the side, and cuts in close, and you see this scarecrow on the post in the field, and somebody working on it. He's carving something into the hand, and all of a sudden, and then says a phrase, and all of a sudden this scarecrow that he was working on kind of jolts a little bit. The eyes flash for a second, and then the head drops down. The other guy standing off to the side, the plain farmer kind of clothing, he looks at the other guy who was working on it and goes, "Is that it?" And the guy goes, "No, just a second. And he runs off, grabs something out of a cage, and it's this little like weasel. And as he gets close, the scarecrow starts jolting and twitching and reaching towards this weasel. And then as he gets even closer, it lets out this little spark, not enough to hurt the creature, but scare it, hurt it a little bit, but not injure. And the guy pulls the ferret away and goes, puts it back in the cage, and comes back, and the farmer, he goes, "Are we safe?" And he's like, it's fine. It only goes for animals. Humanoids are fine. And just then, this rustling from the bushes comes out. A little girl, a little halfling girl, holding something in her hands, and she comes into the little clearing. She looks up and sees this scarecrow. And as her hand comes off, you see a little mouse in her hand, and the scarecrow starts reaching towards her and snarling, and she freaks out and drops the mouse. It scurries off, and the dad goes to protect her, and the other guy's going, no, it was after the mouse. It was the mouse. It wasn't going for her. as another halfling woman comes running in and grabs the daughter and says, "Oh, my darling, you're okay. You're okay. I told you not to leave me." As the mother takes the daughter off, father looks at this other guy that was working on the scarecrow and he's, "Well, this better fucking work. If we have crop like last year, a lot of people are going hungry." Cut to a few months later, the farmer and his wife are working on one of the carts, and Lena's little halfling girl, Lena, is off chasing around a little, some kind of animal, like maybe another mouse or like a little frog or something. And she gets really close to the probably wheat crops, and slowly coming out from the crops is a coyote. And normally coyotes won't go for people unless it is a, smaller person or weaker person, and the coyote is extremely hungry. Well, obviously the little halfling girl is very small and weak looking, and this coyote is starving. She just misses catching this mouse and looks up, seeing this coyote. She screams and starts running through the wheat. The coyote starts chasing after her, starts gaining on her until she comes into this clearing in the field. And as she breaks through the clearing, she sees this scarecrow that frightened her months ago. She tries to stop mid-run, which is very difficult, as everybody probably knows. So she trips, falls down, starts backing away from the scarecrow as this coyote is leaping out of the wheat towards her. Just then, the scarecrow reaches out and sends a bolt towards this coyote, much larger than the one saw that hit the weasel, but still not enough to really injure it. Anyway, the coyote tumbles just past her, just missing her, rolls a bit, and then yelps from the pain from this bolt and takes off. She, on the ground, is crying and trying not to scream, and looks over at the scarecrow and
I think we. Damn it! A bad time to lose Dar.
Give to me.
Oh,
no, we lost him.
you're there. You're back. I think. Are you there?
His internet went out.
No, we lost him.
No, he's really lost. We lost him in so many ways.
I mean, the timing, though.
Man.
I mean, good and bad, like.
Hey, Ghost, I kind of forgot something on that sledge axe.
Yay.
What's that?
Negative one to agility on successful attacks, and they have to mark a stress.
Okay.
So when did it cut out?
Oh boy.
Lena's on the ground. She's crying and trying not to scream, and then she's looking over at the scarecrow.
Okay, so she looks up and says to the scarecrow, you saved me. As she gets up and hugs the scarecrow's leg. Over the next few years, anytime she had a chance, she would come out and visit the scarecrow, chat with him or to him, tell him about her hopes and her dreams and her fears and nightmares. Started learning how to sew by stitching up the worn out areas of the robes. The mother would come out and help with that and lift her up and so she could stitch. Of course, starting out horribly and getting better and better as time goes on. And eventually, as she gets older, she stitches on this heart that's made out of half burlap, the same burlap that his mask is made of, and a piece of a dress that no longer fits, the dress that he saved her life when she was wearing. She's stitching that on. And as she finishes, she goes, "There, now we'll never be apart, not with the stitches binding our hearts." And over the years, anytime she would greet him, it started off as, "My darling Scarecrow." Eventually just, "My darling." Eventually just, "Dar." Until one very stormy night. The worst storm anyone has ever seen, living, at least. You see Dar in the field. Rain, huge raindrops pelting him. All you can hear is rain and thunder. And there's a bit of a glow from a fire in the distance. And a girl, less little, but still fairly small child, running through the forest or through the crops, being chased by somebody. Of course, she goes the one place she feels safe now, to her friend, her darling Scarecrow. As she makes it to the clearing, just about to get to him, she slips in the mud and falls, hitting her head on a rock. This figure that was chasing her makes it into the clearing, kind of circles around her, looking at her. She starts to move a little bit, trying to hold on. He starts to lift her up to look at her, and she eyes close and her body goes limp. At the same time, a crack of lightning lands right behind this figure. And if he could hear, he would have heard two thump thump of feet landing behind him as this Scarecrow struck by this bolt of lightning. Now, awkwardly stepping and walking and trying to figure out how to walk, gets close enough to him to reach out and release a bolt of lightning into him. This guy ends up surviving, but runs off after this attack from the Scarecrow.
Did he freeze? Oh, God. Thought that was dramatic silence.
It was.
Oh. Is it our turn yet?
Give him a second to see if he
Okay.
comes back. There
he is.
What is going on with my computer?
I don't know.
Anyway.
You thought you were taking a dramatic pause and then you just...
So this Scarecrow now standing over this little girl in the pouring rain, staring at her, looks back at the stand where he was being held, and then looks up at the sky. Then looks down to his hand, and little sparks of lightning come out, and he reaches down and places a hand on her and tries to used lightning that brought him back or to life to try to do the same to her. Nothing happens. He takes both hands, puts them on her. Same thing, releases a blast. Nothing happens. Stands there for a bit, watching, waiting. Looks back at the post that was holding him up. Picks up the body. Uses bits of rope that were lashing him up and lashes her to the stand. And then just stares at the sky for hours. Hours. Until the storm subsides down to a light rain. Lightning stops. He stares back at her and says in a very awkwardly put together, first learning to talk for the first time, says, "I'll be your lightning." And then turns and starts walking. As he releases the chaos bolt into this figure in front of him.
And as you let go of everything, Dara's been through so much on a literal road of discovery. Being imbued with such power, wielding it for one sole purpose. You put everything that you have inside of you to your fingertips, to your wings, as you release this massive blow. And for those at home who don't know, would you describe what was in the vial that Dar drank before this moment?
It was a tea that we found a few episodes ago. That the next, after you drink it, the next critical hit will kill your target.
Instantly kill your target when you critically succeed. With a blaze of glory, this critical success unleashes. How does this would-be usurper god vanish from existence?
This usurper god becomes the unleashed chaos. It's not shot at him, it is him. And begins to glow with the lightning coming from him. And goes off with Dar on top of him.
So as this bolt releases and this god fades in this violent rash, the illusion around you all drops instantly. And you see the realm for what it is as you find yourself standing in this center island. You see Dar smoldering, the light gone from his eyes. The shattered god who you had been fighting in one form or another is completely absent. All that's left is a scorched earth, literally. In the center of where Dar's body lays these tethers hang loose, set off into this world that's been torn asunder. Spotlights to you. Helm.
I think he sees Dar and he remembers those eyes that set him on this path of, I wouldn't call it freedom, but a path of his own choosing. And he'll draw what looks like a cutlass, slim blade made of glass or crystal. And the light from Dar's eyes seem to fuse into this blade. And he'll reach down and grasp at straws and step forward and take a slice at one of these tethers with the Lightbringer blade that cuts through any material.
What tether do you slice?
The nearest one.
You see these tethers shooting outward, reaching land masses that had been pulled into the Shattered Realm. You see large windows opening into other realms. These tethers reach far in. One that Oleg recognizes as the Glade. This tether, as you slice it, you see it goes loose as the realm floats back through the window and closes. Throg.
Seeing that, Throg will start helping him cut the tethers.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, I don't know if this will work, but never mind, it won't work. So yeah, he'll just start cutting at the tethers.
Echo, will you give me a an instinct roll to perceive?
Sure. Is there something I can add, like portal hopper, maybe?
Yeah, 100%. You're looking for the garden.
Yes, I am. And I am actually going to re-roll by using Luckbender.
Would Oleg jump through the portal into the glade before it separated?
It's very far off in the distance. It's not like it has come through. They're working on pulling it through. I don't know that you'd be able to make it in time.
15.
Okay. So as you look around at what's going on, you see in the distance a window opening, what you believe is the garden. You see the corruption that has already dimmed some of that light existing in that realm. I think you understand in this moment what Soralia was saying way back when you were in the garden, that the damage has been done and they cannot stay there. To release them back to their realm would be to release them to their death. And in
My
this
brain
moment,
is trying to fully understand what's happening.
and in this moment, as you stand in this shattered realm with these several pieces of the world that they were trying to pull in to reform it, you feel the presence of your deities with you. Would anybody like to do anything?
I do. Sorry. I have a fungal ability called Fungal Network, which allows me to make an instinct roll to use in a mycelial array to speak with others of my ancestry across any distance. If I can, I'd like to make that instinct roll using my experience. I have eyes everywhere, particularly now, to see if I am able to communicate with anybody from my home. So let me do that. I'm also going to use Adept to mark a stress and increase that instinct trait roll.
And what are you trying to learn exactly?
I would like to... I'd like to know what the current state of my home is. And if it's possible to include, you know, what Echo is learning about the garden and and add that to my instinct roll, that would be ideal.
Okay.
And I rolled a 20 with hope.
Okay, take your hope. I think as Aer'yndor lets their mind reach out to this network, you're connecting to the fungi not just from your home. Certainly you reach them, but throughout the realms, throughout these land masses being pulled here, and you realize the truth of the matter is that the world itself was torn apart. What is floating in this void is what's left of Aer'yndor. These are pieces of a puzzle that need to be placed back together in some way. You recognize that the people that you love, your fungal community, are present with you here in the Shattered Realm. What the Shattered God was trying to do was to bring them together here. To save them, you will need to find a way, put them back together there.
So I have an interesting question. As the avatar of Keloris, I would have the knowledge of where things should be. In general, is that true? Enough?
You have the full knowledge of Dawnfire, the beginning of creation as you know it.
So I could put them back to the beginning.
Potentially you would know where they would fit as far as the puzzle is concerned, but you are also free to reconfigure them as you see fit.
Which I think Aer'yndor would do. So how, using, you know, Aer'yndor's abilities and knowledge as the avatar of Keloris, what possibilities would I see in terms of the best way to fit these pieces of the puzzle back together in a new way?
It wouldn't be something that mortals could do. I think Aer'yndor knows that. Echo?
Can I, like, eat a leaf and then, like, try to help Aer'yndor figure out how to put the pieces back together using, like, portal hopper and stuff, and try to aid Aer'yndor in moving the pieces together?
Well, I don't know that you can... Aer'yndor knows where they belong, so I don't think that's up for debate. Helm?
It's more about the idea of, like, how to do it, like with the portal, like him knowing portals and other realms and stuff like that.
Okay.
Just to aid, you know, with like one of those roles, maybe. to.
All right, let's put a pin in
If-
it just
yeah.
to see
Whenever we
what
get to
Helm's
that
idea is,
stage.
and then we'll. Sure.
So, like, mechanically, to help somebody else, you need a hope. Yes?
Correct.
Right. I think knowing how close Echo and Elmd are, as he slices away this part of the world, thinking that maybe he needs to cut away the darkness, cut away the cancer of this. He sees Elmd start to move towards the tethers versus cutting them away as well. And then as Echo moves toward them, he'll have a questioning look towards Echo. What are we supposed to do? I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. And I would like to spend a token to give Echo a hope.
Okay.
Can I do something real quick?
Certainly.
I would like to spend 3 hope to activate my Vocary of the Silver Moon. For the Waxing Moon, allies within close range recover 2 hope and gain advantage on their next roll.
Okay.
And I see this as staring down at Dar, his wings spread wide, and the light of the moon just fills the area.
As this soft silvery glow emanates out from Oleg, you suddenly feel like this is a task that you can accomplish. And each of you feel this warmth, this comfort from the deities who chose you. And then you hear this voice as his presence walks up from behind Gretchen and says, "He really was one of my favorites." Looking down at Dar. "So it's come to this. Creation always demanded a cost. That's why I got out of it. Even for the gods." And he sort of like looks over in the corner and it kind of gestures to this like pile sort of farther off on the landmass where you see these bodies. And they are the bodies of the various gods that he couldn't call: Belora, Althara, Xerix, all consumed by the Shattered God. And he says, "The power to hold these worlds together is too great for you all to carry. You would need to become something more. And so you shall. This is the last chapter for the gods of Aer'yndor. We will leave this place to you. Put them back together to rewrite the world as you see fit. You have come so far. I have trust in all of you, so do my children." And in this moment, from Dar's body, you see this light sort of emerge. As Echo, you feel the pull from the souls as Dar's figure once again forms. As this once completely inanimate object gained a soul, prepares to move through the veil of stillness. The task is simple: become divinity and rewrite. Someone must become the anchor to this world. Another the veil keeper. Another the first storyteller.
and another the last god. You will reshape this world, and you will care for it.
In that moment, all of your deities, Kaloris, Dravos, Atheris, Solaris, Aaron is already there. Who did I forget? Kaloris. Oh, Nizara. They all appear as they shine and absorb into Aaron, whose light shines upon you all. I'm going to need you all to make one last group action roll. I will let you pick the action, the trait, and then you will tell me how you reshape the world.
You all get advantage.
And you all get advantage, and you can choose who leads it.
So with knowledge, I have a natural +1. I can use or a +4. I can use an experience that allows me +4, and an ability that allows me another +4. So I can roll with +12 knowledge.
All right.
Okay.
Elend is your leader, and in this moment, as Dar prepares to pass into the Veil of Stillness, just for old time's sake, if you wouldn't mind, let's have Dar roll as well. Uh-oh, that's a crit. And just so that, like, I'm being perfectly clear and not just veiling it in narrative fluff, like, you all are becoming the gods of this world. And you can do whatever you want.
I got a 26 with hope.
All right. I'm sorry, I should have given you the DC. The DC is 20. Apologies. So that's a +1.
I did crit success.
That is
17.
Okay.
11.
Double sixes.
2 crits.
So, question.
Yes.
Would this be considered opportunity for me to use support tank?
Sure.
All right, you guys get to I will spend my 2 hope. You guys get to roll your either your hope or fear die. Re-roll it.
And you all had advantage, so everyone rolled with advantage too, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Wasn't better.
I didn't roll with advantage that time. So after the reroll and that, 26.
All right, 2 + 2.
20.
3. Crit 26, 20. That's 4. Oh, then Oleg lost. All right, so we are +3, plus on top of all of your other modifiers for Ellen.
27.
Outstanding. Gretchen, so
with everything that's happened, the persist is still ringing through the back of your mind. And I can apply an automatic critical success to an action roll of my choice. So, no matter what, succeed.
You have just critted this group action roll. Outstanding. So, this will be the final action of this group. And then we can certainly talk about what your characters in their new forms go on to do. But in this final action of this series, as a group, tell me how you rewrite Aer'yndor. Helm.
I think as Elend and Neko stand near each other, Alm moves forward, seeing himself drawn away from the darkness into the light. He will reach his hand out and touch their shoulders as Elam sits in her wheelbarrow and as Elam sits in their wheelbarrow and Echo sits next to them. He'll touch them, and this radiant of the god of light kind of suffuses through them, and his essence begins to wink away.
Gretchen, seeing this, will move forward and kneel down to Dar and reach out the soul that's still floating away and say, I'm not supposed to be here, but you are. And with the power of a new god, I'll lay my hand on Dar and pour every bit of energy that I've got and wink away.
Dar, in this instant, you have a moment. You have this moment where breath returns to your chest, and you can offer some assistance in remaking the world. As Gretchen, pouring her energy into you, begins to dissolve like sparks, embers floating in the wind until there's nothing left, and you awaken and disappear. Who else?
Why is everybody sacrificing themselves?
I like to think that
Echo looks
when-
back to Gretchen and says,
I'll allow it.
I like to think that once Gretchen winks away, she finds herself still a mote of light, but being blown across grassy hill. Sun is shining bright. Boat lands on a hilltop, top of a flower, and just kind of is sitting there being tossed in the wind.
Helm?
And as Gretchen stands there on top of the hill, I think as their arms are drawn down, he feels a large feline creature nuzzle against his hand, or their hand, in the light, or the last light of this world.
Did we want to let Dar reply to the whole coming back to life thing now? That he's back.
I think you're muted. All right, why don't we come back to Dar? Who else wants to go? Grog?
What were the options again? 'Cause I'm
You're the god of war. Now the options are limitless. How would you like to remake
I'm the god of war?
Well, yeah. The gods have imbued you with their power. There are no gods.
War and justice.
I think Throg will come up and, since it looks like everybody's doing like some kind of group support hug thing, he'll come up. He won't bear hug everybody, but he'll definitely make sure that, they are aware of his presence. And he'll think about the two cities he's called home. The home he never knew and the home he did know. And he will picture what the Orcan Kingdom would look like instead of being buried underground. It was the center of learning, like the Crystal City he started out in. Raised above the ground, open to all, no password, no blood bowls. The library that three of his friends were so fond of, completely replaced in that central chamber. And going back out, he remembers his journey to that when he first set foot in that, when he was sent to that city. Remember the rolling hills and the mountains and the forests. And he's thinking about that one day when he set off on his adventure, and thinking about how peaceful it was. And he just forms a swirl in his mind, everything coming back. And the Force. And he has no magic, but he tries to imagine what each of his friends would like. He tries to imagine. He can't imagine, but he tries to imagine, and it probably looks like a fifth grader's crown drawing, the world that Omen described and that Echo described. And he tries to put them all in there. And he's just trying to picture it. And have it all go around the hybrid city that he made.
Outstanding. Who's next?
Oleg.
Oh, now you
ahead. No, sorry. You can
Point
go.
Oleg.
Okay. Oleg didn't know the entire story of what happened the night that the Cold Winds died until Dar gave his life kill a god. So, after seeing that, he's going to tug at whatever place, what was the god of creation called? Erwin?
Aaron, yeah.
He's going to tug on the same chords where he pulled Lena from and he's going to give up whatever divine power he has to make Lena the god of balance before returning to live his life as a mortal on a farm.
Okay. Echo?
I was just gonna say that he turns to, Oleg and says, "I'll allow it." Everyone trying to bring souls back. Okay, slow down. But we could listen to Dar. I don't have to go right now since.
Oh, hold on 1 second. Dar fell off the stream.
Oh, he.
I had to join a new.
There he is.
Session.
You're back.
Okay.
Okay, beautiful. But he is not on the stream because of the code.
It's delay.
So it cut out at I'm not supposed to be here. So I've missed a lot.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, Mike.
Hey.
I think we keep dropping power for like a split second and it messes things up.
Go quick.
It's okay. I've got
So
you
real
for my
quick.
notes.
Okay.
Or no, go ahead.
Gretchen-
I mean, that's
Gretchen moved forward and kneeled down over Dar's body after our ascension to godhood and poured every bit of that power and energy into the scarecrow, whispering, "I'm not supposed to be here, but you are." And disappears in a wisp.
And
as
Echo
your
said, "I'll allow it."
and as your spark is as your body is re-imbued with your spark, you come to in a moment, just in time to hear the words of Oleg raising up Lena to be the god or goddess of balance. You know that you have one opportunity to affect change on the world.
And what changes have been made? Sorry.
Some like changes to structure a little bit. I don't want to get too involved in it. Mostly it's just like bringing things into being that characters were hopeful for. And lots of sacrifice so far.
Oh. I want to make it that once we've recreated this world, no gods can be fully brought into the world to do what had just been attempted. Once we've created everything, keeps us and any other higher powers away.
Okay. So the ending of all gods?
Not the ending, can have very minor influences in people, can giving them these seraph type powers and things like that, but we can't personally take any effects on anything else that happens.
Okay. All right, who's next?
sorry, I was making sure my mic was on. I can definitely do mine.
All
right. So I think what I would like to do is physically, of course, I'm going to kind of reach out my hands to some of the tethers. And as I'm doing this, I'm going to have my wand, which, you know, is kind of a part of me. I'm going to have it extend from me to create this circle, just this woven circle of immovable wood that is kind of wound into almost the way you might design a sun, just kind of bringing these tethers just to extend my magic into them, because I've changed a lot. I mentioned earlier that Elend left home with the sole objective to ensure the seclusion and the safety of the ancient history and ancient magic of their home. And having been to the surface, at first I had utter disdain for everyone who was not like me or from where I was from. I didn't view other beings as people. I viewed nothing but my home as something of consequence, as what was true or necessary. And in meeting my friends and going on this journey, I've learned a respect. I've learned a lot more about how similar I am and my home is to everyone, and that we all share this goal of life and happiness and hope and health, and that is necessary through connection and togetherness and not solitude. So as I'm weaving this circle with my wand, kind of imbued with this golden yellowish white light, in that magic, I would like to extend what my home offered me to the world that we are putting back together. The ancient history that has been lost to this world. The arcane magic that has not been known to anyone but those from my home. And I would also like to extend my family, my fungal network into the world, offer them a passage into what they have not been allowed to know because of morals and values that I held up. And in addition to my knowledge of where we may put pieces back together to make this happen, that is my gift to Aer'yndor.
Well said. And last but not least.
Okay. So Echo, you know, being the avatar of grace as they move from one life to the next. And now being touched by the avatar of light, shining light on that moment, I guess. He is going to cast 2 of his spells at once. The healing field spell surrounding all of the pieces being brought together. I'm guessing we don't really have to like heal ourselves, but he is going to use 2 hope during this to try to heal the world that we are putting back together. Everyone's gone through so much. Yeah, so, and the other spell is Clarity of Nature, which is the one where if I have a few minutes, you can clear stress. But the idea of the natural serenity along with the healing The healing field, once again, is with, the different. Am I echoing?
I don't think so.
Tell.
Yeah, you are.
Unintended.
Okay.
Oh.
Echoing. Okay, good. I'm not. Okay, cool. Anyways, so the clarity of nature is so all of the healing field plants are from Elum's and Echo's home together. And I'm assuming that Echo could sense how Throg was trying to bring everyone together. So he is going to try to extend the understanding of plants being alive. Obviously, not all plants have souls, but in the recreation of this, the plants who do have souls, it would be nice if there were like a sanctuary for them, to be separated from those who don't have souls within the world. Or for it to just be everybody can communicate with them. So everyone knows which ones are and aren't alive. And it's kind of an understood, a clarity of how nature works and how people need to work together. And the healing of the world has to be everybody working together to try to heal the world and move it past wherever they're going to be. So it's shining light on how they need to work together forward as one big group of people. So physically, yes, right? Like bringing all the elements of the different natures together and stuff like that, and kind of encompassing, but really bringing people together.
Okay. What would you say Echo feels about the souls released by the Shattered God once they were vanquished? The souls that the Shattered God claimed that now float
in his realm. I guess I would be able to sense those. He would try to pull them back into the realm because they've already lost so much, and there are some that were killed killed, through all of this, and not necessarily just from the shattering. So he'll try to pull them in and put, them into the world. I don't know if he can create bodies, but if he can't, plants can have souls.
Plants can have souls. It's canon.
But we'll see if we could do, we'll put them into like humanoid forms.
You all are the gods of Aer'yndor. You can do whatever you want.
Whatever form each soul feels like is them is the form that I would want to put them in.
Okay. It's everyone, right?
I do believe so.
So as gods, you've come together. And reality locks in place. The shattered realm dissolves into light and memory. Continents settle, skies reform, oceans reclaim their pole. Magic rewrites its own rules. The battlefield is gone. You see Taras and Magpie and Roswin turn and look as this veil, this purple energy folds in on itself, become a small speck. And as they stand on that battlefield, Lua fades to dust. All of the shattered fade to dust as their souls are reclaimed in this moment. The battlefield is gone. The gods are gone or changed. Time moves forward. A child born under a sky that did not exist before now. A temple left deliberately empty. Songs sung about gods who chose to stop ruling. A place where the scar once was, now healed, but forever marked. A whispered prayer answered not by a miracle, but by courage in the face of fear. Legends began immediately, and then far beyond the world, beyond gods, beyond names, Aer'yndor turns scarred, changed, but alive, not perfect, but free. This is not the end of the gods. This is the moment they choose what kind of gods they will be. And with that, this concludes our series of the Shattered God. Thank you all so much. Outstanding work today. This was so late, and I still didn't want it to end. Outstanding work, everybody. I'm going to be so sad not to see you all every other Thursday.
Mac wants to say something.
Mac!
Just kind of an epilogue. Mac is going to go up to Hal.
Throg?
Yeah.
Mac is going to?
Okay.
Mac will go up, slap him, and then send Throg over. Throg will go up to Hal, and he will take off the helmet and crown and hand it to Helm. And when he does that, the black and gold armor returns to Throg's old armor. If you need me again, come find me. I won't be a god. And he gives up his divinity, placing it in that helmet, and giving it and entrusting it to Helm if they need him. And he returns to his kingdom of elves and orcs.
So your helmet, like...
Right now, that helmet, it has his god power in it.
Yeah. In Helm, you've sort of, like, dissipated, right?
That's correct. But I think at that time, Throg sees Helm's twin sister, Irma, much larger than him, but as he places the helmet in their hands, Irma ascends while Helm runs free into the hills with Gretchen.
Outstanding. So what happens next? Find out in April. Series 2. We're going to... I don't know if we're going to actually unwrap all of this, but we're going to see what comes next in this world that you have pulled back together. Outstanding work, everybody. Thank you so much. Those of you still watching, this has been just a marathon session. There's still plenty of y'all. Wow. So much love. Thank you all. Thank you all for hanging out, helping us raise money for with Extra Life for Children's Miracle Network. Thank you for tuning in to all of these episodes. We did it in 8 sessions and 2 one-shots. Stay tuned next Tuesday if you want to talk about epilogues. Next Tuesday is our holiday one-shot in the world of Aer'yndor. Maybe we'll get a peek at what life is like now. Thank you all for watching. As always, I am Ghost, and we'll see you in the next one. Love you guys. Take care.
Thanks, everyone.
There's a crack in the sky where the stars used to be. and the prayers that we whispered now fall at our feet. What we thought was eternal was only a spark. Now the gods are just echoes that fade in the dark. But I still hear a voice like a fire in the rain, saying, go on, remember, don't let this be in vain. We were born from the ashes, we rise from the pain, carving names into silence, rewriting the flame. If the heavens are breaking, then we'll stand where they fell. We are more than their echoes. We are the story we tell. We were marked in the night by a hand we don't know, with a burden we carry but never let show. Every step is a secret, each choice is a threat. Will we fight for the fallen or crown gods instead? And it's more than a fate, it's a promise.